every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brett might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama shines so bright. Rents a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king. Covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brett might be rich, but Henry's the champ. Streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's the Henry.
Yo, this song is such a bop.
King, covering
all right, let's run it back one more time. It's only 2 minutes.
Here's a story to tell.
Laura, what up?
Resilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers,
Skeleton.
making waves.
Make sure everybody up in this bitch. Oh, I gotta pop out the Twitch chat. Who on Twitch? Pockets, living a high life, but he's finding for SJ causes and strikes. Fans don't like it, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own team. Oh man,
Henry resilient, streaming.
It's been a while, goddamn.
Covering Ranger drama, shines so bright.
I'm chilling. Feels good. Feels good to be back. All 10 of y'all. Let's go.
With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger.
Running resilient.
Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brett might have money, but Henry's got heart.
Oh, thank you, Robert. Salute, salute, salute.
Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry resilient, he
knows what he's about.
Covering the drama, telling the tale.
You see the hairline?
Setting the scale. Henry resilient, streaming through the night.
Like the stream. I know it's been a while, but we up, we back. Shout out to the Clips channel.
Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king. Covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brett might be rich, but Henry's the champ. Streaming.
It's been a minute, goddamn. Why my mic clipping?
So here's the Henry, streaming king.
All right, let's go to something else.
To the spotlight. Power Rangers light. Karen Ashley in the mix. Yeah, she took us for a ride.
She up. You know she talking. You know she talking. Pat, what up? I see you. Hold on, man. My mic is tripping.
She took the cash and vanished. No ups and no downs.
All right, I think we good now. I think we Gucci now. There we go. Oh yeah. No apologies.
He ain't nobody. My hair is
Ashley. Oh man. Ranger Nation, stand up.
The order was the project. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet in the shadows.
Damn, Ranger Corps popping.
No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Ranger, but she didn't seem to care.
Uh-oh, he ain't playing based.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around.
Democrats in shambles right now, huh?
Karen Ashley was the deal you promised us, and they took the
Yo, this song has got almost got 1,000 views. That's wild. Oh, we back. We back, y'all. It's like John Wick. They saying, am I back? I think I'm back.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Oh, man.
The order was the project. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years. No movie manifest.
Shout out to all 10 of y'all watching, you know what I'm saying? We up in this bitch.
Karen kept it quiet in the shadows. She stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence.
Glowing?
In the air, we trusted in the room.
Freddie, what up?
But she didn't seem to care.
Ooh, Kamala interrupted the stream. Uh-oh, what's going on? Is the stream going? all right, hold on. We got this one. We got two more. You know what I'm saying? We gonna hit y'all with the Trump too.
Corporal Claire, my name is Donald Trump. Convicted on all counts, but I ain't no chump.
Oh, look at my African American.
The judge, he's crooked. His
Put them
verdict
T's in
ain't
the chat. You
fair.
vote for Trump.
It's a hit piece by Sleepy Joe, but I ain't in
All right, stream
despair.
fine, cool.
I'll win the appeal, just wait and see. But you keep a good head down, no, not me. Through the lies and the scandal, I'll stand tall. Donald Trump will rise above it all. With the heart of a lion and the will to fight, I'm taking on the system, bringing truth to light. Corruption in the shadows, but I see it
It's a
clearly.
bop too.
Justice will prevail, no
Not
more
my bop,
lies and
but
fear.
it's a
I'll
bop.
win the appeal, just wait and see. But you keep a good head down, no, not me.
All right. I don't know. Let that rock out. Let's go to this one.
Alter Joe.
Cause I want to get started.
Yo, it's HenryResilient. I'm here to spill the tea.
See how y'all been.
Like our eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power
Salute
Ranger
to Laura.
there's no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Any global funds straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfere. Walter Jones, he was Zach on the street, stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Often say the John played Ranger in the flame. PPP loans to cash and rental.
I need a flashlight. Where's my daughter's flashlight? Hold on, I got one.
I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle
Oh man. Juggalo
On the box
Ranger.
here, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Osters, all in the mix. But I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From ego schemes to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise.
I need to check
Fans
Austin
deserve
St.
the
John shit.
They deserve the facts. The HenryResilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night. Streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the blog, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Rangers secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
All right. Yo, how's everybody doing? I made it. The Undertaker was coming for me. Trying to ring the bell on my ass over this weekend, man. Me and my daughter, we in there sniffling. You know what I'm saying? If you was on Henry Court, you know, we were under the weather, but that didn't stop nothing. We still went out. All that good stuff. How's everybody doing? How was y'all weekend? Did y'all do anything exciting?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Hopefully, y'all miss me. I miss y'all because we a family. You know what I'm saying? We a family on this channel. And the family is growing. I started to see a little bit, some new faces on Henry Court, which is great. But we got it. We're going to cover Rangers, and then we're going to cover some Twitch drama. Then we're going to cover, obviously, Biden stepping down. Even though, look, guys, this is not a political channel. I don't care who you vote for, how you vote for. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Elon Musk took an L. His son is getting transitioned by the mother. God damn, Jesus, man. Ooh. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Kris Tyson. Kris Tyson, Mr. Beast friend on the show, getting caught doing some underage shit. It seems like every other day it's like some new YouTuber or streamer getting exposed. You know, first you had Dr. Disrespect. Cody Ko is getting canceled right now. Cody Ko is going down. Kris Tyson is going down. Who is going to be next? Who is it going to be next? Is it going to be me?
Nope.
No, you don't got to worry about none of that shit like that happening to me. But it is crazy out there, guys. If you don't know who I am HenryResilient, seeker of truth. We're going to get back to the court stuff. Salute to everybody watching, whether you're on the main channel, the Clips channel, you're on Twitch. We everywhere, but this stream is getting 100% deleted. The streams are going to start getting deleted for the most part. So hopefully you guys are here for the stream, and we'll do that. But as far as my life update with my court situation, I did lose on the grounds of having to pay more child support. So my child support is going up by, and this is not me like saying give me money, but this is what's happening in the family court, which, you know, I always say, look, I struggle because I want to do more family court TV, like family court content, but it's just right now, it's just not the best time. So I lost that. Preschool is considered, I thought was daycare. They said it's education. So because the state said it's education, and now education, we split 50-50, despite me already paying child support that will cover goddamn 90% of said education. I owe half of the cost of the education in lieu of child support. So now we filed a motion today to modify my child support down to factor in extraordinary educational expenses. We'll see how that goes. You know, it's the same person who, you know, this magistrate is one of a kind. I'll just say that. But anyway, let me get to the earlier contributors. I mean, if we want to talk more about my family court stuff, I'll tell you later. I met with the guardian ad litem today. It was a big legal day. I had to go to my goddamn lawyer office today, like all the way on the other side of town. It was crazy. All right, but anywho. Oh, I see Red Bunny Classic on both channels. God damn, bro.
God damn.
I
got money.
All right, let me get to the contributors. Look, I see somebody already going in on Biden. I see it. Dave Lewis says, you know, at this point, it makes me wonder why they even nominated Joe Biden to be president in the first place. Pride. We're going to get to all of this later in the stream. That's why they nominate him. At this point, you know, guys, I don't care who you vote for, you know, you vote for who you vote for. I really don't care. But, you know, the Democrats are like, hey, we want anyone in office except for Trump. Okay. Where the Republicans is like, hey, we just want Trump. Yeah, I'm saying. Dem's like, hey, anyone but Trump. Republicans like, hey, we just want Trump, and whether it's Kamala or Biden, we gonna win. And I think the rhetoric now is that Trump has to switch up all his propaganda, all his marketing now to attack Kamala. And like soon as Kamala got the endorsement, all hell broke loose on Kamala. All hell. We gonna listen to clips, and you know, guys, if you are Democrat or a Republican and you got funny clips, you can send them to me. I'm not like, oh, I'm only going to play Republican clips. I'm only going to play. No. I think Javier sent me a good clip making fun of Trump supporters, and I got good clips making fun of Democrats. It goes both ways. I'm just here for the humor. How you guys vote is how you vote. I'm saying, don't look at me to vote because I ain't even voting 2020. So, you know, what that tell you about me? All right. So anywho, let's talk about my girl Zoe from down under. Hide them. Oh my God.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Oh, and of course we got we do have Karen Ashley's take. You know, it's not like a fresh take on her podcast or anything like that. It's actually what she's been posting about. So We gonna get to that. And shout out to my girl, Laura. Sorry. Shout out to Laura. Hugs, y'all. Love you all. We love you too, Laura. Salute to you in Red Money Classic. I already know what soundbite he wants.
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee woo. Down bad.
And Red Bunny is out here on both channels. God damn, man. Let me hit him. Let me give him.
Henry, thank you so much.
Salute to you, Red Bunny Classic. How you doing? Damn. Anyway. We getting back to Twitch drama, y'all. Twitch drama is about to be in full force. I just gave my editor the hey, main channel content need to get back popping. We need to get the Clips channel back popping. We need to get all channels back popping. All right, this is later. We gonna talk about people transitioning people and shit, or transitioning kids. How you guys feel about that? As you know, my ex-wife is going for full medical, whatchamacallit? I don't think I could swap this out. And we also going to talk about this right here. Speaking of transitioning kids, y'all thought I was playing when I said, look, we'll play this thing. We'll come back to it. Right. So Elon Musk, I mean, people may not like him. They may hate him, feel how they feel towards him. But he has a son, and well, his son is gone. I'll let him talk about it, and then we'll get into some funny clips. But just something to keep in the back of your mind, guys.
It happened to one of my older boys, where I was essentially tricked into signing documents for one of my older boys, Xavier. This is before I had really any understanding of what was going on, and we had COVID going on, and so there was a lot of confusion. I was told, Xavier might commit suicide if he did.
That was a lie right from the outset.
Incredibly evil, and I agree with you that people that have been promoting this should go to prison.
That's
so I was
connection.
tricked into doing this, it wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs.
Deep shit. Deep shit.
Anyway, and so I lost my son essentially.
All right, we'll save the other half for the other stream, but okay, we can go right here. Let's get into the funny clips, guys. Let me make sure I got the latest and greatest clips from the people who sent me clips. Oh, yep, I got him. I got him. I got him. All right. So for all you MAGA supporters, Javier sent this in, you know what I'm saying?
Message is for Kamala Harris. You better try, little girl. Try to come from my man. My man is Donald J. Trump, and the J stands for Jesus.
Now, if you guys don't know, this person is making fun of the Southern, the rural Trump voters, and some of them mirror this exactly. So let it be. We gonna keep that going.
The J stands for justice, and the J stands for jism, which he has from his penis. What do you got, Kamala? What do you got? A vagina? What do you got? Tampons and pads because you're on your period? Is that what you got? Do you got little dolls and little lipsticks, Kamala Harris? You're not a man, sweetheart, so you can't run this ship because this ship's America and we run on three things: ground beef, gasoline, and God, sweetheart. So pack up your little diaper and get to tap dancing, Shirley Temple, because it ain't time for your show. It's Trump time.
Now, look, guys, be this as it may, there are people out there like this. Like, you might be like, no, all of the Trump supporters, they don't look like that. They look like this. They look like Elon Musk, who, he openly endorsed Trump, and he said, hey, he's submitting $45 million per month to make sure Trump get elected. But they're voters are on a spectrum. Okay. So this is someone making fun of MAGA supporters, and let's let it rock out again. The gasoline and God, Joe.
message is for Kamala Harris.
Kamalara.
You better try, little girl. Try to come from my man. But my man is Donald J. Trump, and the J stands for Jesus. The J stands for justice, and the J stands for jism, which he has from his penis. What do you got, Kamala?
What do you got,
What do you
Kamala?
got? A vagina? What do you got? Tampons and pads because you're on your period? Is that what you got? Do you got little dolls and little lipsticks, Kamala Harris? You're not a man, sweetheart, so you can't run this ship because this ship's America and we run on 3 things: ground beef, gasoline, and God, sweetheart.
3 G's, baby.
So pack up your little diaper and get to tap dancing, Shirley Temple, because it ain't time for your show. It's Trump time.
It's Trump time. All right. And Cayenne said, hey, you once dated a guy from a sundown town that only had 3K people. Guys, if you don't know what a sundown town is, it's a town where black people need not to be in after the sun goes down. But we do have some more clips. We got Trump walking out, you know what I'm saying? This was at a Trump rally. I know people thought this was an Austin St. John raise the funds rally for I'm sorry for his. Oh, the word is escaping me. He got to pay back the money. You know what I'm talking about. Somebody said where Brent at. He's MIA. MIA, guys. MIA. And here's for you for all my Republican people. Y'all might get a good kick out of this.
It's okay. It's okay. Take a deep breath. You had a surgery. You've been under anesthesia, but you're okay. We're gonna get you out of here.
What's going on?
Well, you had an event, and we had to operate, but you're gonna be okay.
Why's my rear end?
Oh, he in the chat. He in the chat.
We had to perform an emergency intracranial rectal removal, and the worst part is, this has been happening a lot. This is the second time you've been in the hospital because your head has been up your ass. I need to ask you something. Are you a Democrat?
Yeah, of course I am.
Okay.
I was in the Union about 20 years ago.
Okay. Oh, slow down. We don't want that head to go back up there. All right? This happens a lot with liberals. Your beliefs and the way you vote affects the way your head relates with your butthole. And it'll just go right up there and it'll block reality.
But we gotta be loyal and no matter what they say.
Whoa, shush. It'll happen right as I'm sitting here. It's not pleasant to watch. So I want you to take a look at this. That is the Constitution. Now look at it, read it, and that's going to affect the way you see the world. Welcome aboard. I'm also going to write you a prescription for a couple of old Ronald Reagan speeches.
All right. So, guys, if you missed it, you know they're making fun of liberals, guys. Like I said, everyone can get it. Both sides. There's humor. I don't know what you make of it. You know, put who you voting for in the chat, guys. Let's start a fight. Let's get crazy. Let's get wild. I mean, we all family here, right? Surely.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Take a deep breath. You had a surgery. You've been under anesthesia, but you're okay. We're gonna get you out of here.
Nick Frost said Trump.
What's going on?
Well, you had an event, and we had to operate, but you're gonna be okay.
Why's my rear end killing me?
We had to perform an emergency.
Okay, I see some Trumps. I see some Harris, some Kamala Harrises in the chat.
Intracranial rectal removal. And the worst part is, this has been happening a lot. This is the second time.
Now, the crazy thing, someone said, don't forget about the libertarians too. F them. You know, if I was to be anything, I'll probably be a libertarian because my views, you know, the Republicans is, if you're Republican, what are you? You pro-life, you pro firearms, you pro less taxes. If you're a Democrat, you're pro-choice, you anti-gun, you know, the rich pay their fair share. As people know, I am pro-choice. I've had several abortions and I own firearms. So just right then and there, you will never find a candidate that runs that will have a chance of winning with those two in mind.
You've been in the hospital because your head has been up your ass. I need to ask you something. Are you a Democrat?
Yeah, of course I am.
Okay.
I was in the Union about 20 years ago.
Okay. Oh, slow down.
The Union, man. Oh, my goodness. I can't speak on the Union.
We don't want that head to go back up there, all right? This happens a lot with liberals. Your beliefs and the way you vote affects the way your head relates with your butthole. And it'll just go right up there and block reality.
But we gotta be loyal and no matter
whoa, shush. It'll happen right as I'm sitting here. It's not pleasant to watch. So I want you to take a look at this. That is the Constitution. Now look at it, read it, and that's going to affect the way you see the world. Welcome aboard.
I have no idea what show this is from. Someone just sent it to me.
I'm also going to write you a prescription for a couple of old Ronald Reagan speeches.
All right. I think that may be the end of the political stuff. We might be able to get into the whatchamacallit today. I got to go through everything like this. It's just a lot of there's one more clip I want to show. I want to find. I got to find it. It's an old Dr. Disrespect song. Like when Dr. Disrespect was going through all that ish, I couldn't cover it. Particular because I was like deep in goddamn Power Ranger. I was deep in the trenches in Power Ranger drama. Like deep. Where's the goddamn song? Where is it at? Because I planned on covering it. Oh, here we go. Because this is what tonight is all about, y'all.
Hey, disrespected kids up on the beat, ho, beat those trying to dig plans for them seeds, scroll 40-year-old man steady acting like a freak coat, HFC, you was operating beat low, the two-time back-to-back, and now we smoking on your pad, tell me how you was a dad, but you act like mini lad, now you going on vacation, cause you trying to please the nation, you was at the hella flavor, you another desperation, but your wife got no relations, you done fucked up got a faces, and it whispers in your basement, think your brain need a replacement, you the doctor, obsessing over a kid like Mr. Glocker, should I block her, but instead you turned into a disco model as a father, tell me how you would have felt that was your daughter. Got you where you don't belong, like from Among Us. You the imposter gaining sympathy.
All right, so guys, if you don't know who Dr. Disrespect is, I know we got a lot of Power Ranger fans. Dr. Disrespect was one of the top streaming personalities for a while. And when he got banned off Twitch, no one really knew, right? No one knew why, including him for a year. But after a year, he knew. After he settled, he knew. After he got paid from Twitch, he knew. And, you know, he never said why, because contractually he couldn't. Well, when Cody Connors came out and said, hey, he got banned for talking to a minor, Dr. Disrespect made some weird ass messages like, no wrongdoing was determined. Nothing illegal occurred. And everyone was like, yo, did you text a minor or no? He was like, look, man, I got paid. I thought we could put this behind. I really can't say nothing for legal reasons. And then they were like, bro, it was like, look. It was like, look. Did you text a minor or no? And then he came out like, yeah, I did that shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, man. But Cody Co's downfall is way bigger. So there you go, Laura, on your Dr. Disrespect. But this is the theme for tonight. This is the theme. And we're going to talk about it. And we're going to talk about Power Rangers and, you know, everything that's happening with Trump and Biden and Kamala. Kamala is the first thing I've never heard someone say that. But let's get back to the song. Let's let them cook.
But pussy on Twitter, but that shit was just a fail. Only map you'll be designing is that of your local jail. Someone call him CPS and get him right up on his tail. Get in touchy with your words and I ain't talking about no braille. That's on God. Got a bulletproof vest, but you ain't ready for these shots. All these holes in your story like a French pair of Crocs. You invested in these miners like some S&P stocks, and you cheating on your.
Now he did cheat on his wife too. It's like, God damn, man. And it was a I can't even like, it's someone who transitioned that was part of the people who he, you know, part of those who he cheated on. He had what looks to be an emotional relationship. People try to like downplay it and shit like, oh, I had an emotional relationship. Like, just because you didn't smash, you know, it's still cheating though, right?
Wife with that kid on Roblox. I'm thinking with your head, only thinking with your crotch. You don't use dating apps, you use the comments on TikTok. 6 foot 8, you try to find a jack to climb up your beanstalk. Hey, thought you need to stop. Hey, thought you needed 7 years to own up to it. Got exposed, so now you do it. Why'd you have to go pursue it? Had it all and then you blew it. Have to go pursue it. Had it all and then you blew it. Thought you needed 7 years to own up to it. Got exposed, so now you do it. Why'd you?
This is the funniest shit ever. Oh my God, man. I missed this segment. Oh my goodness.
Have to go pursue it, had it all and then you blew it. Hey, he a freak, he a what? He a freak, he a freaky ass streamer, he a Twitch whisper god. Freaky ass streamer, he a Twitch whisper god. Hey, run for your life. Hey, okay, let me hear you say Dr. D. Dr. D. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Dr. D. Dr. D. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Hey, okay.
It's a funny song, but it's also messed up, man. And I was all over this. So like, here is him talking about it. And I mean, we could skip to, right here. The Twitch, were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. I mean, do you need to read more? Like, were they real intentions behind the messages? The answer is absolutely not. It's like, really? I need my Tyler the Creator, really, Ninja. Okay, were there casual mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much into the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more, nothing illegal happened? Brian, when you start saying like nothing illegal happened, you like something sketchy happened though. Something sketchy happened, something moral. Like when people, morally bankrupt people hide behind the law. In some cases, when they want to do dastardly things, maybe to a spouse, they say, well, I'm just getting what I'm legally entitled to. When someone does something that's considered borderline illegal and say, hey, well, I was never arrested for it, I was never charged for it, they're also hiding behind the law, saying, hey, law enforcement never arrested me because they couldn't, stuff like that. No pictures were shared, no crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. So this is the paragraph that really just threw him in. What? Jameski responded? What? Not Jameski crawling out the woodwork for this. Oh, man. You are mad at the world when you face consequences for being an awful human being. At bare minimum, you deserve legal repercussions. You dodge harder than being faithful to your wife. This guy is a total piece of shit. So I didn't even know he responded. What a piece of work this guy is. But anywho, I didn't even know he responded. That's wild. Are you the guy who covered for? Oh my God. All right. Okay. I can't. All right. Okay. Let's get into the Kris. Let's get into the Kris drama. Cause it's a little deep. And I have everything. I got everything mapped out. But Jesus, man. What do you guys think about I know everyone's gonna say this is cringe, but adults having conversations with minors. Kris, it's caps lock on. Kris, Tyson, Mr. Beast. What do you guys think about that? Because it's getting bad out here. It's getting real bad. It's cringe. Hella cringe, right? In some cases, it's illegal. Wow. All right, so let's go to this. Let's go to it. Let's get into it. All right. So I think a lot of people know who Mr. Beast is, right? You like, yeah, duh. We're all subscribed to Mr. Beast out here on whatchamacallit, on YouTube. So let's get into the downfall of one of your favorite. Where's my goddamn banner at? There we go. What's this? The downfall of Kris Tyson. All right. Uh-oh. Anyway. So I think a lot of people know Mr. Beast. Well, Mr. Beast, hold on. Mr. Beast, Kris Tyson. All right. Sorry, guys. The prep was not there. Now, look, you can't find even a picture of Mr. Beast and Kris Tyson. That's interesting. That's interesting. That is a little interesting in my mind. In my mind, it's interesting. Okay. This is a perfect picture to illustrate. So Kris, great friend of Mr. Beast, was there from the beginning, seemingly transitioned from a man to a woman. And the thing about Kris is he, at the time, well, now she did have a wife and kid. And Kris still does have all that. But recently, Kris has been getting outed. Now, when Kris made this transition, Sunny V2 created this video and said why Kris will soon be a nightmare for Mr. Beast. Now, the nightmare that Sunny V2 was talking about was simply the fact that Kris may become a distraction for Mr. Beast in his content. Now, let me acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
Dust has entered the chat. Late to the game. Everyone liked the stream dropping memberships, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Salute to everyone who got memberships. That's Ninja watching on the Clips channel. I see Jerry. I see Kevin. I see Wanda. All the Ninja watchers getting memberships on the Clips channel. Salute to you guys. Enjoy it. I really need to turn that goddamn sound off. I think I do. All right, there we go. Hopefully that works. It's pretty loud. All right, so back to the story. So Kris is transitioning. They say, hey, this is going to be bad for your channel. Now, Mr. Beast comes out and says, yeah, it's getting absurd. Kris isn't my nightmare. He's my effing friend and things are fine. All this transphobia is starting to, piss me off. Now, with Kris transitioning, it has become common practice that when someone is transitioned and you're critical of them, the easy defense is, hey, you're being transphobia. Now here is Nick Merckx, who says, if you transitioning, you got a mental illness. But he's not going to say that because this is just kind of like a recap, because this recently happened where Nick Merckx was banned off Twitch.
Nick Merckx just went off on Kris from Mr. Beast, which led to Mr. Beast jumping in to defend Kris. So Nick Merckx made a video on Twitter talking about the Dr. Disrespect situation. Kris quoted the video saying, me every time I post on Twitter, to which Nick Merckx responded saying,
now, he said, you should be ashamed of yourself leaving behind your wife and child to play pretend. One day you'll wake up and realize what you've done, as transitioning is going to be temporary or have some everlasting impact on his life or maybe his family's life. But that's not, that's yet to be proven per se.
You should be ashamed of yourself, leaving behind your wife and child to play pretend. One day you'll wake up and realize what you've done. To which Kris said, you got a habit of putting your garbage input in on a situation you have no knowledge of. Also, you and your friend have other things you should probably be discussing.
Now, this is very interesting that, Kris Tyson will make this comment considering, Dr. Disrespect was recently called out for talking to a minor. Now, about this time, right? Kris was getting called out too. Literally the same time around Dr. Disrespect's time, Kris was getting called out, but it was by smaller creators. And we actually gonna go to the originator of the video that went viral. His viral was then duplicated, and the duplication got the views, while he low-key got the credit.
Instead of making up false claims about me. And then Mr. Beast came into all this by saying Ava, which is Kris, if you didn't.
Ava is literally always with her kid and doesn't even go on shoots to spend more time with him. Tuckman is always smiling, not sure why this rumor is a thing. People coming at Mr. Beast friend Kris for transitioning,
to spend more time with him. Tuckman is always smiling, not sure why this rumor is a thing. And that's what Mr. Beast had to say. It seems like everyone on Twitter is taking Nick Merck's side, but I'm
now the last part is what's important. By and large, people supported Nick Merckx, saying, hey, if, because Kris touts herself as a strong Christian. And, some people are of the belief that if you believe that, then you will not, how do I say it per se? You wouldn't just turn your back on your family.
More
like
extreme
this.
was it?
Okay, so now here is, hold on, where is the thumbnail? There we go. This is the video that is going viral since that has taken off. Now, this person reiterates some of the things that was mentioned in another video, but we're going to watch this for a little bit, and then we're going to switch to another video because there were two videos are made. Now, this video came out July 16th, but this is a duplication of someone else's video. And sometimes what I've learned in my short time on YouTube, sometimes it's the better produced video that gets the credit. But let's keep it going.
Before starting this video, I want everyone to understand two things. First of all is drawings. Japanese manga.
Now, Lolly, guys, this is basically kids depicted in some type of cartoon and provocative in a provocative way.
Explicit and involves cartoon characters. It's focused on characters and plots depicting underage girls. Now, I think it's clear enough for anyone to understand what it means if a real person draws or likes drawings.
Now, this is the same stuff that Vosh got caught up with when he had a lolly photo.
I will not make up anything or accuse anyone. I will only show some disgusting and unbelievable things Kris has done, along with proof. But now you're probably thinking, what in the world does Kris have to do with all of this?
Now, this is the crazy part, guys. This is where it gets dark. If you got kids, protect them. And this is going to show you proof why I rarely ever show my daughter on YouTube.
To say the least, you're wrong and right at the same time. However, there's a very sketchy personality involved in this story, also known as Shadman. Shadman was a normal guy until he decided to attend an art university in Switzerland to pursue his passion for art. However, shortly after, he was expelled when some of his artwork was discovered to be illegal, even considered a danger to society.
So Shadman, guys, Shadman right here, this guy is the lolly artist of all artists out there, okay?
To society. But something more extreme was about to happen. He launched his own website, and that's when his talented artwork came to light. In 2011, he did a very disgusting and unexpected thing. He released art of his own mother. As expected, he didn't stop there. Someone will tweet on November 8th, 2016, asking Shadman to draw Keemstar's daughter, who was 7 years old at the time.
Now, this is why I say, hey, don't get them kids off my goddamn screen. I don't want people's kids coming up there because stuff like this happens.
Doing inappropriate things with Donald Trump. Shadman will respond by saying that if Trump wins the election, he will deliver it. And as we know, Trump wins, and as promised, Shadman will post drawings of her in an unusual manner. As if this wasn't enough, he'll later release a drawing of her giving head to Donald Trump. However, Shadman's vision was much worse than imagined.
Now imagine this, right? Like, imagine you're friends with someone who's like, yo, I am cool with Shadman. I like his art.
On January 24th, 2017, he posted a picture of Daphne Keene, referring to her as a real-life.
Now, if you guys don't know who Daphne Keene is, she's actually about to be making a comeback in the new Deadpool Wolverine movie. She was Weapon X. And this guy, Shadman, is saying, hey, this is real life Lolly, or whatever.
Shockingly, just a few days later, he began posting drawings depicting her being severely molested. What makes this even more disturbing is that she was only 12 years old at the time. Yet, this wasn't the first time Shadman has done something like this. Lieutenant Corbis is also one of them. But aside from all that, a new question arises. How are Ava and Shadman linked? Well, the answer to this is another drawing by Shadman. It depicts a young girl.
Alright, so now he's about to make the connection. Alright.
Wearing a "Please be patient, I have autism" cap, pointing a gun at her mouth. She has a fidget spinner as an earring and a spade tattoo on her thigh that says BBC, which we all know what it means. On November 18th, 2017, Ava responded to a tweet from Grande and Mr. Beast stating, "This is coming from a guy who owns a Shad-based drawing and has it as a centerpiece in his living room." Just some time later, they also posted the exact same drawing laid on the floor with the caption, "Bonus fidget spinners to throw some extra autism." Initially, it seems Kris was being sarcastic because this tweet came after Shadman had drawn all those disgusting images. However, something messy was going on behind the scenes. In this Mr. Beast video, you'll notice a very familiar thing at the 9 minutes and 30-second timestamp. From what I believe, keeping illegal art.
Now imagine this, guys. Can you hear me now? Okay, hold on for 1 second. Now imagine this. This is hanging up in Mr. Beast in his apartment. Okay? All right, my daughter is messing me up right now.
In the bedroom isn't normal at all. The shocking thing is that Mr. Beast and Kris were roommates during that time. Yet this is nothing in comparison to the next incidents. On April 16th, 2018, Ava replied under a deleted Shadman post saying, "No Beast Boy trap, Shad? You've changed." Basically, Ava was asking Shadman to draw art of Beast Boy, as Beast Boy was shown at different ages in the show. We can't say anything for certain, but that doesn't mean the tweet wasn't strange.
All right, sorry about that, ma'am. I tried to call my daughter early. We might have a fake Brent Pham on the Clips channel. I don't know. Before he has to leave early. Yeah. I think that might be fake Brent Pham. Anywho, I want to go back to this. This is gonna mess up my clip. I'm a little low-key pissed off, but all right, so this clip right here is in their house. Right here. You see, I think that's a young Mr. Beast back there looking at it. Right? Let's keep it going.
Second timestamp. From what I believe, keeping illegal art in the bedroom isn't normal at all. The shocking thing is that Mr. Beast and Kris were roommates during that time. Yet this is nothing in comparison to the next incidents. On April 16th, 2018, Ava replied under a deleted Shadman post saying, "No Beast Boy trap, Shad? You've changed."
This is wild. This is wild. Looking for a... Look, man. It is a lot of people out there. And if you go on prawn sites, you'll start seeing like... what's the girl from the BioShock? You start seeing the girls from the BioShock stuff. It gets dastardly out there.
Basically, Ava was asking Shadman to draw art of Beast Boy, as Beast Boy was shown at different ages in the show. We can't say anything for certain, but that doesn't mean the tweet wasn't strange. Though we definitely can't say the same about the next tweet. On January 17th, 2018, a person tweeted saying, "Remember this growing up? Me too. Check it out at Shadbase," featuring a photo of the 4-year-old cartoon character Caillou with his mother. Obviously, we know Shadbase is a website with very disgusting content involving children and comic book characters.
Now, the crazy thing is, if you look at Shadbase website and its content, some of them has millions of views. Right here, millions of views. Millions of views. So there's a market out there for this type of content.
Characters. And the tweet clearly referenced that. But instead of opposing it, Kris joined in and replied, "Help, I need an adult." I don't think there's any need to explain how crazy this stuff is. But what's even crazier is Ava's next tweet. Maybelle and Dipper are 12-year-old.
Now, I've seen this Maybelle and Dipper stuff. It's some dark stuff out there, man.
Siblings from a show called Gravity Falls. On July 14th, 2017, a user tweeted comics of these characters kissing. Ava replied, "They're twins, so at this point, it's just right?"
So you see what type of time Kris is on. Now, Kris, coincidentally, has deleted all of his tweets or her tweets.
I mean, it's almost unbelievable that Ava Kris Tyson was tweeting this. This just reflects their personality and feelings. The strange part is that they delete most of their tweets later on. Anyway, Tyson's tweets will only become more shocking and unusual from now on. On June 21st, 2018, a user posted some scenes of a 14-year-old character named Violet from the movie Incredibles.
Now, my daughter loves Violet. She was like, "I'ma be Violet, my cousin to be Dash."
Ava replied saying, "Low-key, she's cute." The fact that Violet was 14 and Ava was a grown adult makes this even worse. The surprising part is that Ava wasn't just reacting to Shadman's work. They were friends or knew each other, to say the least. On April 16th, 2019, Ava will post a clip from their livestream where they accidentally visited Shadman's website. What's even weirder is that they gave him a shout out stating, "Shout out to Shadbase for having safe for work drawings today." I accidentally
Oh my god, safe for work drawings today, bruh.
Put up his website on stream. However, if you still think this is a coincidence, the next incident will definitely change your mind. On January 25th, 2019, Shadman posted a picture of a character called Raphtalia from The Rising of the Shield Hero. There are two versions of her in the show. In one, she is 17, and in the other, she's 10. Shadman posted the 10-year-old version stating, "What is this, and why do people keep sending me this?" Ava replied underneath saying, "Please, Shad, please."
All right, man. I think you guys get the picture, but let's finish it out, man. Now, remember, this is some super sus stuff, and this person is around Mr. Beast. Not just around. This is friends with Mr. Beast.
I believe everyone understands what this means, as Shadman is basically an illegal artist who draws this stuff. Obviously, this is messed up, but things didn't get better. On January 24th, 2020, a user named Arthur replied to Ava with a photo of a girl. The story behind this image is that there are two versions of the image, one with the girl clothed and the other without, and the post was liked by Ava.
This is why they be hiding the likes. Oh my goodness.
These were just the incidents that had proofs or were recorded before they deleted everything. One of the tweets, which wasn't clear or was out of context, said, "Nothing gets my knob cranking like some."
Oh my god. Now this has to be damaging. And now here's the thing, right? What people gonna say is, "Hey, this was 8 years ago." Yeah, but 8 years ago, this person was still an adult. So 8 years ago, you were into lolly. That's not gonna be something you just get over with. That's not gonna be, "Oh, well, I'm not in the lolly no more now that I got a kid." And I'm like, I don't know.
As we know, the meaning is inappropriate, but let's just let it go. Now, some people may argue that these tweets are years old. I want to clarify again that I am not hating or accusing anyone.
Now he's doing this for like legal purposes, like that's why people started saying this. Everyone's worried about a lawsuit, but that's just only part one of Kris Tyson's debauchery with Lolly. You're like, well, what else could have been done? Now, remember that video that we watched was a copy of Veritas' video, who was the first person to expose it all. But what was his name? Adrox did a condensed 7-minute version as opposed to the 31-minute version. Same information, better, you can say arguably better content. Now, it doesn't stop there. Now we're about to see what someone is going to allege as proof of Kris texting a minor, which is the latest allegations. And salute to my man Dust dropping a membership on the main channel. Salute to you, Dust. Thank you. Let's get into this. And this is only going to take 5 minutes. But the bigger question that everyone wants to know is, does Mr. Beast know? Well, you're going to find the answer to that by the end of this video.
Escape an impossible maze.
Evil. Lava, Pluto, assemble!
Hi, how are you?
I need you to make this 10 times harder.
How hard do you want it, Jimmy?
Hard.
Here we go. So this is the part that is pretty distressing.
Now, this kid is 13, and I believe Kris at the time is 20.
Here. So just keep in mind how he's talking to him. And I'm sure they'll have some explanation like, oh, you know, I talk to everybody this way. But come on, you can't be talking to someone who's like super young in middle school this way. Because there are some other posts that are definitely more concerning. He says, I really enjoy playing Fortnite. Would you guys want to watch me stream?
Okay. Thanks, Dad. You want to moderate it. Now, Lava GS is 13 at the time. 13 years old. And a grown man is saying, hey, thanks, Dad. You want to moderate it. Now, sure, you can say, oh, they're just joking. Like, bro. I've played with underage kids in Borderlands. I've been open about it. I say, oh yeah, man, they were some of the best shooters in the game. I played with them on Destiny. Great. Never have I ever had any conversations like this with them outside the game. All our conversations were public. Their mother could hear. The people at my place could hear, and they would actually tease me because I was literally playing a game with kids. But hey, I wanted to win.
And Lava GS says, please stream again. And he says, thanks, Dad. You want to moderate it? And he says, I love to. And keep in mind, he was born November 12, 2003. So at this point, Lava, because I'm just going to say Lava, I will not say his real name. Lava would have been 14 years old at that point. He would have been 14. And again, you know, why are you calling a 14-year-old dad? I don't know. It's weird. It's freaking weird. I gotta point it out. I know he might say it's bro talk, but there's a lot of weird bro talk in here, so let's get to that. Keep in mind, this is after he made this guy a moderator. He's like 14 years old at this point.
Now, all my moderators are well over the age. Most of, I think a couple of them got kids. But you know, I do have I cater to an older audience. I'm not some PG-13 streamer.
Or 15. Yeah, November 12, 2003. Okay, so at this point, Lava is 15, and you have Kris Tyson, who is playing with this guy online on Uno. And Lava GS says, this is pretty accurate. Me and Mangled Pickle can...
Now, here's the thing, guys. What you have to watch out with games for your kids that you allow to play online, you may like, oh, I don't want you to have social media because I'm worried about predators. Well, if the new predators are on games, kids games, I kid you not, and they use the chat room like your Roblox, stuff like that to talk to kids. So be very careful of, you know, if you have kids, what games they play and does it allow chat rooms, because this is how they get sucked up in the system. So they're playing Uno and utilizing the chat room.
Confirmed. And he says, it makes me happy, lol. So I'm not really sure why he's deciding to play a card game with someone so young, because keep in mind, at this point, this guy, he was born in 1996 in July, so he would have been 22, 23 years old at that point. And yeah, he's talking to someone really young. Again, more stuff, perfect timing. Holy shit, we accidentally predicted this. And he says there's video footage and everything. Man. Now this is the part where I get concerned. I get concerned because this guy that you talk to online, you've been socializing with, you've been playing video games with, he's asking you, Kris, does she know about your hentai addiction?
Now, why would a 13, 14-year-old know about your hentai addiction? Now, if you know what hentai is, you really into some freaky stuff. You really are. If you watch hentai, you into some freaky stuff.
And that's the thing, is this guy at this point, November 12th, 2003, he would have been 14 years old. So this guy is asking you these questions, and you were talking to him when he was super young. How does he know this? I don't know. But it definitely doesn't look good, because this is someone that you were talking to. Again, obviously, I just want to say that this is probably the worst part of all this.
Now, the worst part is coming up. I promise you, it gets worse.
And, well, I mean, other than the fact that he brought a camper van to meet up with you, that's also really bad, because you were talking to this guy since he was like 13 years old.
Camper van is cringe, bro. You know what the camper van is for? The camper van is for y'all to go camping. I'm just saying.
I think it's really bad that you were talking to this guy since he was 13 years old and he brought a camper van to meet up with you. That's pretty fucking bad. Oh my God. And one thing I want to say right here is this is the part that I have a problem with, is you made this guy a moderator. You made this guy a moderator of March 26, 2018. This is past that. At this point, you already had been talking to this guy. You're already friends with this guy. You already know this guy. And what is he? What are you saying here? So you post something that says, "Guys, we are so close to our goal. Oh my God, one more Patreon and I'm releasing my nudes."
All right, now, guys, if me or you are in a chat and we're the only ones, and if I say, "Hey, if I get XYZ go, I'm dropping nudes," this is called phishing. This is fishing for a response. This is fishing for interest. Fishing for the guy to become a Patreon subscriber to see, like, because you know, like, hey, the reward is, hey, if I get a Patreon subscriber, I'm going to drop nudes. If I can get this guy to subscribe to my Patreon after receiving this message, then I know they want to see my nudes. See how it works?
And of course, this is some poorly made joke. I've seen these kinds of jokes online before where it says, "Oh, if this post gets 1 like, I'll kill myself," and then the person likes it. It's, you know, this kind of joke. It says a goal of $3. I want to see if anyone is dumb enough to give me money. But of course, it's only you and this other guy in this Twitter thread. And this is the part I have a problem with. This isn't a group chat. This is literally just him and this other guy that he's been talking to and that he's friends with online. He says, Lava says, "I'm your first Patreon, big boy."
Now, I don't care if the kid is underage, and you know, this is what the predators will say, guys. Well, they were flirting with me. They wanted it. Now, you as the adult is supposed to have the wherewithal to know that, hey, yeah, I get that this 14-year-old is flirting with me, but this is completely inappropriate. This is when you exit stage left. This is when you block the person. This is when you stop communication. But Kris had already crossed the line with this guy, with this kid. So there's no turning back, per se, as some people wrote in the chat. Now, we do have a response from Lava.
Now, keep in mind, Kris Tyson, he was born July 1996, so he would have been 22 years old at the time, or around that age. And you have this guy who was born in November 12, 2003, he would have been 14.
All right, so now we got that. We don't need to watch the rest of the 40 minutes because you kind of get the gist. Now, everyone wants to know, did Mr. Beast know? Well, a former Mr. Beast employee speaks on the allegations made against Kris Tyson. And he says, Jimmy knew. If you don't know, Jimmy is Mr. Beast's real name. Jimmy knew. Clear as day. Do you guys think Mr. Beast knew about Kris's past? Was he there? We do know the picture was there. While we're at it, Kris should tell everyone how old the girl was he was snapping that sent him his first ever pair of Gucci slides. So there may be more coming out, kind of like with the Cody Co situation, where there's smoke, there's fire. And I don't know. Now, Mr. Beast typically stays out of drama, but Mr. Beast has been very, let's say, defensive of Kris. Now, here is Lava coming out. Hey, can you guys help me counter all these lies? Kris messages to me were sent in public Discord servers / groups, but everyone is farming it as if it was 101. Kris literally did nothing wrong. Now, it's possible that they were on a public Discord server, but it could have been an admin group. I got an admin group on my server. We don't talk about much, but it's not the entire server. Now, Lyrics comes out and says, hey, if you are mad about people apparently spreading lies about you, you probably would want to make an update to this tweet where you lied about a Cheeto in sensitive society. The videos you sourced didn't even talk about your story, but instead Kris' involvement with Shadman in the past. So because what happened is these videos came out at different times. The Shadman stuff hit first, and then people start digging. They start looking into his past.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
And they found the Kris messaging a minor, per se. So that's Lyrics, who's great content creator. Go check him out if you have time. And then Keemstar comes into it and says, hey, Mr. Beast connected me directly to Lava, the alleged Kris Tyson groomed victim. Lava, I was not groomed by Kris Tyson. Lava, I did not meet Kris Tyson by myself. I met Kris in the Mr. Beast crew with my family present. Lava, I ran a Discord with Kris Tyson when I was 13 and edgy, inappropriate jokes were said. That's it. Now, which jokes were inappropriate? I don't know. But, Lava goes on to say, Kris did nothing wrong. What's actually disgusting is you guys twisting things and making me the victim. So there you have it, guys. You have two completely different stories, two different incidents. One with Shadman and Kris's affliction for Lolly, which is totally, in some states, illegal. And then you have the messages about the Discord server and becoming a Patreon with someone that is clearly underage. Now, do I think Kris will be in any Mr. Beast videos moving forward? I think it's over for that. I think it's done. Mr. Beast at the end of the day is a brand. The only question that people are gonna want to know is, will Kris and Mr. Beast still be friends after all the dust settles? But as far as Kris being in videos, I think it's game over. And I don't think this has to do with anything related to Kris transitioning. It's more so the lolly and the potentially inappropriate conversation with a minor. I don't care what this kid says. My personal opinion. He says, hey, we were never groomed. We never did anything. Showing up with the camper is there. If I get one more Patreon subscriber, I'm going to show my nudes is there. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Holy shit, goddamn. This Twitch drama be heavy. Oh my goodness, man, it'd be heavy. It'd be heavy as shit. But shout out to my guy, Matt Fisher, who says, who is Kris? Wait, is this that YouTuber Henry talking about a few weeks ago? Remember when this was a Power Ranger stream? I missed those days. Is Brent coming up to give me a chance into my Blue Ranger suit? Oh my goodness. Brent is watching, so I don't know. Maybe I'll drop the link. See if you guys want to talk about hopefully the topics at hand. But there's that. What do you guys think about? Is it over for now? Look, Mr. Beast is going to be unscathed, and the only person who is laughing right now, really, is Sunny V2. Now, thank you, Matt, for the donation. I appreciate it. Maybe we can get you and Brent up. But Sunny V2 literally has the power in his channel to put the nail in Kris Tyson's coffin. With great power comes great responsibility. Do you guys, all right, here we go. For all the people here from the Twitch community, you know Sonny V2. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he's going to cut a video on it. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's not. You tripping if you skip the Deadpool premiere, bro. I would skip if I was invited to a Deadpool premiere. I wouldn't be streaming. Okay, Mega Dong thinks Sonny V2 gonna go there. He thinks Sonny V2 is gonna put the nail in the coffin. He might. I don't know, man. Sonny V2 may be scared of a lawsuit for reporting this. But I think if I'm Sonny V2, y'all know how petty I am. You know how petty I am. And it'd be nothing for my petty ass to be petty. Sonny V2 Kris. Look, it's already at the top. People are searching it. Right here. Look.
The Kris Tyson situation could become a...
All right, we can watch this if you want. We can watch this. It's 9 minutes, but he breaks it down pretty good. Let's take a little breather, and then we'll come back to it. Like, let's just for posterity purposes.
Complete disaster for Mr. Beast's brand. However, it may also provide some unique benefits. So let's begin by going over the drama before explaining exactly how this will impact the Mr. Beast channel. In mid-2022, fans began to know...
Get you out of here.
Just start playing.
What's good?
Sorry. Let's get back to it. I need to start editing like this.
Noticed that Kris Tyson was changing. In the early days, he represented the quintessential Southern gun and truck loving dude.
Now, this Kris, prior to transition, was the man's man. This was the Bud Light and AR-15 guy.
2022, fans began to notice that Kris Tyson was changing. In the early days, he represented the quintessential Southern gun.
Kris Tyson from Mr. Beast transitioned. He transitioned, Matt, from a man to a woman, despite being married and having a son. And Kris even put high heels on his son. I just didn't get to that picture.
And truck loving dude. Yet beginning in March 2022, Kris began to display increasingly feminine traits, making tweets such as "I finally got my nails done at a nail tech." Additionally, Kris would highlight that his facial appearance had changed significantly since the start of the pandemic, which accompanied another post reading, "Okay, so in 4 different customs I had to prove I was myself because I quote look nothing like my passport pic, so much that I'm considering updating my passport. Do you see any resemblance?" Prompting replies such as "You went from man to boy." Kris responded by stating, "Nah, to be honest, I just really started taking my mental health seriously and eating better." Yet his Twitter photos kept insinuating that Kris was becoming more feminine, with this same kind of look.
Yo, the editing that Sonny V2 do is just like, it's top notch.
Showing up in his Mr. Beast appearances. For example, on the 6th of January 2023, Beast Reacts uploaded a video titled "I strapped a GoPro to a fish," in which Kris dressed in a way that prompted comments such as, "Kris has been adopting more and more traits that remind me of my grandmother." Okay, so some people just gonna ignore Kris's nails? Kris had to have lost a bet. The look is getting wild. The response to the video then prompted countless viral TikToks, such as this one with 700,000 likes, stating, "How did Kris go from this to this?" While others even made the claim that Carl had turned him gay. Now, this was pretty ridiculous.
This is wild. This is wild. So what did my guy Matt say? "I'm still waiting on Mr. Beast to randomly show up and give me a challenge for it." You probably got to join his email list, Matt. I'm sure he got lists out there. And you know, stars got to align for you to get that 10K from Mr. Beast.
As Carl isn't even that feminine, and Kris had come out as bisexual years before he and Carl had even met. The true catalyst for Kris Tyson's feminization instead seemed to have come from his marriage. In January 2022...
Now, why would he put the kid on there, man? Come on, Sonny.
Kris would post a photo with his wife to his Instagram, yet after this, the family photo stopped altogether. Fans also noticed that he'd removed his wedding ring, with the ring's absence correlating perfectly with the very first post in which he'd painted his nails. Kris confirmed the split in a post from March 2023 reading, "For a little over a year now, me and Katie have been separated," with this also confirming that Kris's transformation began as soon as his marriage came to an end. Kris went from lighting campfires and raising a family with his beautiful wife to now trying to be a wife with his man buns and long nails. As the criticism continued to pile, Kris announced that he'd be taking a break from social media. And while there was a possibility that Kris would make efforts to return to his former self, he'd rather do the opposite and double down on his feminine image.
Hey, I mean, hey, you gotta give Kris credit. Hey, living her truth.
Showing up to the Kids' Choice Awards looking like this before making the announcement that he'd been doing HRT for approximately 2 months, which according to a quick Google search is the medical process for changing genders. Kris would expand on this by stating, "Informed consent HRT saved my and many others' lives. The hurdles GNC people have to jump through to get life-saving gender-affirming healthcare in a first world country is wild to me. Just let people make informed decisions about their own body."
Oh my goodness. Informed consent HRT saved my and many others' lives. The hurdles GNC people have to jump through to get life-saving gender-affirming healthcare in a first world country is wild to me. Just let people make informed decisions about their own bodies. Hey man, you know, if that's what people want to do, go for it, guys.
Which received a positive response from both Carl and Mr. Beast, who wrote, "Got you, I did one more heart than Carl because I'm a better friend." While his co-workers expressed positivity, others weren't so welcoming. There goes a father figure the kid won't ever be able to look up to.
Oh, god damn. Now, guys, when people are creating this content, they often pick some of the most polarizing and most popular tweets. Like this one was viewed 12.6 million times. So, oh man, but there are people like this who are like, no, man, I don't believe in that transition and stuff. And you're going to raise your son, raise him right. You know, stuff like that.
Hard times create strong men create good times create weak.
Here, all right. Matt Fisher is about to get canceled out here. He says, "I don't care what gender you are. Just stop messing with kids." Well, there's a lot of people who, what do you say to people who are transitioning their kid right now, Matt?
Weak men and weak men create hard times. Weak man times. Kris responded to this comment by stating, "This is just more dog whistling that somehow trans and GNC folks aren't safe around kids. Tucker begs for me to come back when I leave for like 2 days to film. He is so loved and happy. Kids aren't born with hate, it's taught by people like you, and my child will only know love. I know I'm going to be a great parent, and so is every other person who puts the love of their child before everything. I made this decision because I wanted to show up as my best and happiest self for him. In a way, this was for Tucker."
Whoa. Now look, man. I don't know, man. This is some heavy stuff. This is some heavy stuff. Kris is saying he transitioned for his son. Or do you say her son at the time? Or currently her son now? I don't know, man. Sometimes people could be hiding behind the kids. Like the kid didn't say, "Dad, please transition." But Kris' argument is, "I'm happier now this way." So you have that. And Matt comes back and says, "Hey, to clarify, I'm 100% for trans rights. I was talking about grooming kids, ducking hate pedos." Okay. All right. He was talking about grooming kids. Well, Kris is alleged to have done that. So there's that. Thanks for the clarification, Matt. Let's keep it going.
Kris's response received some positivity such as, "I'm convinced you're an amazing father. Tucker is lucky to have you and also lucky to have all of those who surround and support you in his life, as well as I adore that, I'm glad you made that decision. It's so much easier to be a parental figure when you're not struggling with dysphoria, yet he'd also receive an equal amount of backlash. You ripped apart your family and took a father figure away from your son just so you could paint your nails and act zesty. Pathetic. He will get torn apart at school, won't want to have friends around his house, a life full of difference and being alone."
damn, I can see how that can happen. Kids are ruthless. Kids have no filter whatsoever. Even my daughter, she could be brutal.
Must have missed the point in that tweet. How's this for him when you're depriving him of a father figure? Although Kris wasn't altered by these comments, as he'd once again reiterate his certainty in a new post reading, "It's never too late to start being yourself," which received praise from Mr. Beast as well as Nolan and Carl. However, these comments also added extra fuel to the fire. In a few years, look back at this thread and remember they were never your friends. Only yes men cowards. Hope you come out of this safe. Mr. Beast responded to this with a simple opinion irrelevant ratio, to which the original commenter would state, "I have 30 followers, so go ahead and ratio me. I'll still rest easy knowing that I'm not a coward who idly sits by watching my friend ruin his own life." In some ways, it was nice to see the boys standing up for Kris on Twitter. However, the situation has already begun to change the dynamic within the videos. For example, in a recent livestream titled "Opening 1,000 Mystery Art Boxes," Kris would once again dress in quite a feminine way, and while everybody participated as usual, the energy and vibe didn't feel nearly as...
Look, guys, I'm not gonna be facetious or it can be distracting. And some people will easily get distracted just by Kris' presence in a video. How's your grandma doing? I don't know. She ain't text me. Grandma, you watching? Grandma, you watching? Text me.
Smooth as it normally does. It felt as though there was an unaddressed elephant in the room, and therefore everybody was in their head, as opposed to being in the present moment enjoying each other's company. Maybe everybody was simply too busy opening packages, but Kris did make these bizarre jokes about Jimmy being female, making him incredibly uncomfortable.
Oh my god, Jimmy, look, they drew you. Jimmy, they drew you so well.
Like, you look like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
like, bro, I'd be like, yo, I don't see the humor in that shit. Hey, but some people do. They'd be like, oh, well, it's not so bad. I don't know, man. Everyone's different.
It looks just like you.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god, it's Jimmy.
How did fan art? This is what we were looking for. Be brave, be honest, be kind, Mr. Beast. That is my tagline.
Becoming even weirder when each member started to pay each other compliments.
Hey, nice shirt. Thanks, dude. Nice shirt.
Hey, nice shirt.
Thanks, dude. Nice shirt.
Thanks. Nice shirt.
Nice.
Whoa, he said thanks, dude. I don't know.
Shoes.
For the most part, the live stream was devoid of awkward moments. However, it would act as fodder for another 100 million views worth of drama and criticism. Kris likely believes that people will slowly adapt to his new appearance over time, but is this really going to happen? Well, maybe. It's difficult to say as the situation is fairly unique, especially when considering Kris's reputation and influence. However, if Kris continues to transition, would it be unreasonable to say that he could jeopardize some of the personality traits which made him a successful member in the first place? Perhaps the opposite will happen, and he'll instead pick up new personality traits that better resonate with the current Mr. Beast audience. This was put forward in many comments supportive of Kris, who implied that there'll be millions of queer kids who look up to him, although this doesn't necessarily mean that it'll add any value to the videos. Mr. Beast has likely cultivated a massive LGBT audience, all of whom are already watching anyway, and if we've learned anything from Hollywood in recent years, it's that adding over-the-top LGBT characters for the sake of relatability rarely works as intended, and is often nothing more than a distraction from the premise of the movie or video. On top of this, it can be uncomfortable and unrelatable for the silent majority, although as we have seen, a situation like Kris's does have the potential to create...
No lie, this is my first time watching this thing all the way through. I knew about the drama and I was just like, oh, all right. And just kept it moving. But this is a well put together video. And it's more so like the uncertainty of the impact Kris may or may not have on Mr. Beast's channel as Kris transitioned, because it went from kind of like, you know, like invisible per se. No one really stood out, to now Kris 100% stands out.
An otherworldly amount of discussion, which could be seen as a benefit for the Mr. Beast brand.
Drama is good for growth, 100%. That would be an easy way to up my views if I got it.
The problem is this type of situation is probably the last thing that Mr. Beast wants to attract, as he's forced to agree with Kris's position, as he has no way of manipulating the situation without being painted as the bad guy. It's a lose-lose situation for Mr. Beast. I think Jimmy is in an inescapable situation. If he kicks out Kris, cancelled. If he don't, don't, his channel will die for real. An inescapable situation is a pretty good way of describing the drama.
Oh, I agree with this statement. If Kris was to say, hey, I'm transitioning, and then Mr. Beast was like, all right, cool, you'll never be featured in any more videos, then yeah, you cancel Mr. Beast. But I mean, I don't think you gonna cancel your friend for transitioning. At the end of the day, that's still your friend. Now you can cancel him for that lolly stuff or the underage interaction with an underage minor, but never for, hey, this is who I am now.
Which is also why it deserves the harsh label of being a nightmare. Jimmy has no option but to publicly express acceptance of Kris's transition, as silence or even worse, disapproval would come with obvious severe repercussions. However, in accepting Kris's transition, Jimmy implies that this will be the new normal within the content, thus annoying a different group of people, many of whom will never express their true feelings.
Yeah, Mr. Beast is going to end up dropping the views because of Kris. I don't think so. I do think Kris is featured less for sure, but the views still are the views.
And may rather simply click on fewer Mr. Beast videos. If this is the case, Jimmy has no option but to accept this fate, as removing Kris from the videos in any kind of way could create an even more severe media firestorm. The only clean solution, should things go south, might be for Kris to resign himself, and even then rumors and bad press will be unavoidable. Whether it be arrogance or ignorance, Kris seems oblivious to how this whole thing might impact Jimmy, forgetting that he achieved his current level of success by avoiding this exact type of drama.
Well, I think for now, I think Kris is going to resign. Not because of transitioning, but because of the links to Lolly and the mention of the inappropriate interactions with a minor. So chances are it looks like Sunny V2 may have got an uncommon win, not the win because he said it was going to happen because he transitioned, but the media storm that is surrounding Kris Tyson right now is something that Mr. Beast will eventually address 100%. But let me know what you think. Like and subscribe. See you next video. Peace. Oh, we just cranked out a segment. Let's go. More content, more content, more content. Let me get to the super chats. Matt Fisher said, what did he say? How's your grandmother doing? I don't know. Did she text me? Grandma. Oh, y'all want to hear some family drama? She ain't watching. And the stream getting deleted. Oh man. I don't know if I want to open. How many people up in here? About 20. Let me check the numbers. All right. I think we have, let's see, 17 on the main, 29 on the clips. Oh, 4 on the clips? That's 29. All right. So we got about roughly almost 50 people up in this bitch. All right. I don't think my mom or grandmother are watching. So I'll give you this quick story. So my mother was living with my grandmother. Okay. Mother is living with grandmother. Oh, chat select. Let's see if it stops. No, it clip alerts. There we go. All right. So my mother was living with my grandmother. And this has been going on for a while because my mother got evicted. All right. Now, one of my grandmother's rules were no boyfriend at the house, kind of like when you're 16. When I'm at work, no boyfriend. Now, my grandmother, she works late nights. She works night shift. Okay. So she comes home probably around 10 a.m. Now, my mother, she knows this, but she doesn't have a boyfriend, a real boyfriend, not the one who looked like some celebrity or or anything. I'm going to read all your super chats, Matt. I'm going to read them all. Or anything like that, but a real boyfriend. Okay. So she says, hey, do not have her at the house. Well, my uncle, who I'm estranged from, goes over there just to check on the house, sees her boyfriend leaving. And he says, hey, I'm going to tell mom you had a boyfriend. Kind of like you, like back in the day in school and stuff, right? You like, wait, what? Yes. Okay. So this happens. She responds to this and says, well, look, I'm going to tell your wife you cheated on her.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Now you like, wait. She did that? My mom gives 0 fucks. Okay? So right as rain, right as the sun rises and set, she goes to my aunt and says, hey, just want to let you know, when we went to Vegas, your husband had his girlfriend meet us out there 2 times. Holy shit. Holy shit, right? 2 times. So my aunt responds like, are you trying to hurt me? She like, no, I just want to let you know. And to make matters worse, you know, when we went out with his mom, she know too. So now my grandma is in an awkward situation because, you know, it's just her son has just been outed for cheating on his wife, and that, you know, my grandmother knew. So I don't know what's going on with that situation, but shout out to my mom, shout out to my grandma. Since then, my mom has been kicked out of her mother's house, and she's back into some apartment, some assisted living stuff or whatever. But this is real life family drama right here for y'all asses. Now let me get to the rest of the super chats. Matt says, can I take you and your grandmother to PMC? I'll get the tickets. We can let down with Zach and Yellow Alien Ranger. Hey man, I really appreciate the opportunity, but I have 0 interest in going to PMC. And I couldn't even go if I wanted to because of court, even though it happens on the weekend. I'm pretty sure I got court like Thursday or something crazy. The 22nd. Matt said, I said meow, dang it.
Henry, thank you so much.
What else does Matt say? Stronger than before. Go Zio. And Matt again. Henry, did you know that the bird is the word? Yes, I did. Speaking of the bird is word, then we're going to get to the Kamala stuff and the Power Ranger drama, and then I'll drop the link for anyone who want to come up. I remember when that Peter Griffin, that Family Guy Bird is the Word episode came out. Oh my God. I pranked my supervisor at the time so hard. Now, mind you, I'm just now graduating college. I think I'm a comedian. So I come in, we have these morning meetings. Everyone's around. My manager, my supervisor's boss, which is our manager. We're at the table. And me and my friend at the time, we've been joking about the bird is the word because, you know, this is when Family Guy was a thing. I think it came on Sundays. So Monday, we had the meeting first thing in the morning. Everyone's talking about the Family Guy episode. So I'm like, yo, before we start this meeting, hey, Rich, have you heard? He like, heard what? And I was like, wait, I thought everyone had heard. I'm totally in it. He's totally lost or whatever. And I'm like, yo, Patricia, you heard too? She like, heard what? I'm like, the word. Like, what's the word? I'm like, the bird is the word. Now, look, mind you, about 3 people bust out laughing, and they're looking at us like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Whatever. And then I had to explain it to them like, oh, it was a Family Guy episode because like we're laughing, we're dying. They just looking at us like, what's funny? I don't get the joke. But yes, I am aware that the bird is the word. And shout out to Mr. Monster. I didn't like Joe Biden, but I was going to vote blue no matter what. Hope he gets better because he has COVID, I guess. No. My sources say it's not COVID. I had COVID. I tested positive for it. And shout out to Matt again, man. Look, man, Matt out here. Yeah, I'm saying Matt is out here.
I got money.
He was trying to fly me and grandma out and shit. Like, what the hell, man? Jesus, Matt. Henry, I swear to God, if you don't read all my super chats, I read all super chats, guys. All super chats get read. All right. I will always read, even if it's for like $1. I read that shit. Okay. Because I appreciate you guys contributing to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund, which is going to have to get replenished in about 8 days. You know what I'm saying? In 8 days, I'm going to have to replenish it. You know what I'm saying?
Your rent's due. do, motherfucker?
My lawyer gonna be looking at me like, do you have my money? Because if not, good luck. I'm like, I got your money. I got your money, man. I got it. Help me. Help me, please. All right. What does Matt Fisher say? Hey, we're gonna freak in the freak morning freak in the evening, just like me. Gonna get me some Adina Howard. What? Hold on. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Hold on. What are you talking about? Oh my God. Oh.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
What is going on with Matt Fisher, y'all? Oh man. All right. Those are all the super chats. All right. Now let's get to Joe Biden. We didn't cover all of Kris Tyson. We got like 2 clips out there. Let's keep it going. I want to keep it going. All right. Having fun being back on stream. Hopefully I ain't missed nothing in Ranger Court. Let me see. Nope. Nothing. I ain't missed nothing. All right, cool. All right, let's keep it going. I think I got some funny stuff to break the ice. Just a little icebreaker for y'all. And we're going to get to Power Rangers talking about like this presidential stuff is so funny, man. I think it's so hilarious. Okay, when I tell you I think it's hilarious, I'm like, everyone is crazy. It's like everyone. You like everyone? Everyone and every one of, whether you voting for Biden or Trump, y'all crazy. And don't at me, bro. And shout out to Dust out here sponsoring the stream.
I got money.
Oh my God. I appreciate everyone contributing to the baby mama terrorist fund, man. Oh my goodness. It's so much stuff I want to share with y'all. Like the hour interview I had with the lady that's going to be coming to see if I'm a fit father. I told her, I opened up with like, hey, I just want to let you know I am a narcissist and an emotional abuser. And she just bust out laughing. She's like, oh my God, congratulations. Everyone is these days. I was like, all right. We good. But yeah, salute to her. Reaching out to me. All right, let's go through some of the super chizats. Thank you, Dust. And shout out to Matt again.
I got money.
Like, Matt, I think you may be giving Dust a run for his money for a sponsor tonight. I'm gonna have to go back to the tallies. You never heard of Freak Like Me by Adina? Oh, don't you wish you had a freak like me? Oh my God. That's a jam? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Where is it at? Where is it at?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Oh man. P.S. I love watching MMPR the movie with you on the channel for 10 minutes until you got thrown offline. We kept watching on Twitch. Maybe we'll do it next time on Discord. I gotta see when I'm free. I gotta start putting out more content because the baby mama terrorist fund. Like I said, I gotta replenish that at the first of the month every month. It's wild. Like my bill, I'm not gonna say what my bill is, but it's a lot. I pay my lawyer a lot. He's a really good lawyer, but it doesn't matter if you got a bad magistrate. Salute to Donna joining the Resilient Army, new member. Let me play the song for you, Donna. Don't have Twitch or Discord. Laura, what is you doing, baby? Get that Twitch or Discord. All right. All right. Let's get into some political comedy, guys. This is just for comedy. I don't care who you vote for. I really don't. I don't care. I'm not trying to sway your vote. Vote for who the hell you want to vote for. All that good stuff. Let's get into some. Let's laugh a little bit. Can we laugh? Y'all want to hear the worst stuff JD Vance said about Trump? All right, let's hear it.
As somebody who doesn't like Trump, myself, the elites were right about Donald Trump, right? I'm a never Trump guy. I never liked him. I can't stomach Trump. I think that he's noxious and is leading the white working class to a very dark place.
Now, notice how JD Vance said the white working class. Okay, JD Vance is one of them. All right, if it ain't white, it ain't right.
If I feel like Trump has a really good chance of winning, I might have to hold my nose and vote for Hillary. As somebody who does.
Okay, so this is your vice president. What he was saying. Now, look, we have so much stuff to go through. I don't want to be here for forever.
If you're poor, you cannot do it. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Look, this is why Biden had to step down, man. He was glitching. Someone should have gave him the shot. It was like, oh, what? Hey, Biden, what did you just say?
If you're poor, you cannot do it. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Oh my goodness! Look, guys, this is just political humor, guys. This is just humor. If you want to vote blue no matter what, that's cool. But you know, this is the things that people send to me. All right, they like, and look, I tell them, I'm like, look, if you want to send me content making fun of Democrats, I'll play it. If you want to send me content making fun of Republicans, I'll play it. I really don't care, guys. But someone said this is why Joe Biden stepped down. Now, to be fair, Daily Mail is farming the hell out of this. They are making fun of any and everybody. No lie. This is their ghost season. What the fuck is he doing? Bruh. Where is he at, yo? Where is he at? I mean, it's Sleepy Joe. It's Sleepy Joe. All right, where's some more?
Donald Trump. Did you see what he recently said about he wants to see the economy crash this year? The sitting president. There's been a response from the opposition, but yes, I'm sorry, from Hamas.
America's bad. Mitterrand from France looked at me and said, you know, why, how long you back?
Yo, he glitch. And when he glitch, y'all gotta catch that shit. All right. You gotta catch it. Now, Kamala with her, I guess, unburden what has been is like her shit now. It's like her slogan.
What can be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been. There can be 100 people in the room. What can be unburdened by what has been. I can.
Now, I'm sure she's watching all this shit, and her speechwriters are taking notes.
Imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? Mr. Vice President, I'm speaking. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? Wakanda forever.
Yo. I'm sorry. Wakanda forever. I'm sorry. I'm back. What do you guys think? All right. Sorry, man. Sorry. Wakanda forever, y'all. Like, bro. Now, you know me. I don't really do the race stuff because I'm not black anyway, but.
Paid for by Kamala Harris. What can be unburdened.
All right. I just can't take too much of it. I can't take too much of it. But what I can take is them grilling the goddamn Secret Service lady about what the hell happened with the attempt on Trump's life. And I think someone deleted some stuff, but here we go.
I have no idea how my statement got out. Well, that's bull. I would have to get back to you.
That is a no. You're full of today. You're just being completely dishonest.
So Kimberly Cheeto is the current Secret Service director. But people have been ripping into her ass all day.
Honest.
I have no idea how my statement
all day
got out.
Well, that's bull.
I would have to get back.
If you can't keep a secret as the Secret Service can't keep secrets in, that's going to be an issue. All right. And when I tell you they've been ripping into her, I think I saved something crazy. Hold on. It's gone. Somebody must have deleted that shit. I hate when that happens. I really do. I'm like, oh, I must play this tonight. And they're like, no, you're not. But anyway, for those wondering about Kamala Harris's that want to get unburdened, all that good stuff, Henry Resilient for president, what would I run at it as? Republican or Democrat? Because I can't run as me. I can't run as libertarian. I would just flip the script. I would. I thought about it today. I'm like, if I was president and I had to run under a Democratic Party or a Republican, I'll just say all their talking points. And then once I get elected, I would flip the script. They would have to impeach my ass. They would have to impeach me because I'll make the world in what I see a better place. I'll be like, we first order of business. I'm like, what you gonna do here in your first 100 days of presidency? I'm eliminating 50-50 child support. That shit's done. Day one. Oh, and you can get people clap. Like I could use SEAL Team 6 to clap people. No. Some people will get clapped. I'm not lying. I'd be like, some people will get clapped because I got immunity. Oh my goodness. You do not want to see me as president. It would be bad. They'll get me out of there. Shit, they might ring the bell on my ass. But anyway, let's get to the political, for all of my political ranger people up in this bitch who waited to the very, very end to see all this political drama. This was a good stream. I think I'm feeling good. Feeling great. Let's go. I've said what I'm going to say about the thing that keeps trending. My friends in the media should think twice about wasting time on a 20-year-old picture you will find doing so will earn an unpleasant reaction. Oh, I know why it's getting deleted. If you guys don't know, Montel Williams was clapping Kamala Harris' cheeks. All right. Clapping him cheeks to smithereens. Apparently, a lot of men were clapping her cheeks, but they've deleted the post. I hate when I save something and they delete it, but we could find it. Give me a second. We could find it on Twitter. Let me just go to it. Cause I gotta search Joe Brown, Kamala Harris. All right. Joe Brown, Kamala Harris. All right, here we go. I got it. Look, people be deleting stuff. It just annoys my soul. The tweeting deleters. Here it go right here.
And you got Queenla Imhoff in there.
Imhoff is her maiden name that she hides. She uses the Harris to resonate with the black population.
Oh, Imhoff is?
No.
Yes, she does.
Who?
Mrs. Imhoff, Vice President of the United States, who goes by her maiden name.
Miss Kamala?
Kamala Harris.
Yo.
She's got 2 Jewish children she adopted. She married a Jewish husband who's got a interesting.
I'm scared to talk about Kamala Harris. I'll let you have that one.
No, she's a witch, and she is a corrupt witch. She's been corrupt her whole life, and she fucked her way to the top.
Now, she did have sex with this dude was in politics. He was 60. She was like in her 20s. His name is Willie Brown. If you look up the story, it's there. Willie was married. She was, making her way around town.
Oh, they used to detail this witch in the LA Times with her sexual escapades. She fucked damn near everybody trying to get up. She used to be a frat hoe when she was at Howard. And she ain't black. You know,
I ain't got nothing to do with this, Miss Harris.
In the streets. I mean, well, don't, but she's
she belongs to the streets. I'm just listening.
Now, it could be some truth to this rumors, guys. And shout out to Matt Fisher again. What does he say, man? Have you ever listened to Charlie Mingus? It's some good jazz. X gonna give it to you. Yeah, Kamala Harris is she's in the streets, guys.
In these streets.
Or she belongs to the streets. Or she used to. She used to get her, everyone has a past. Shit. At some point I was for the streets. You know what I'm saying? But there it go. To screw around with a young intern, she wouldn't do it. Because she would be no coming back for it. It's, Bill Clinton can get away with stuff like that. Still be president. Not Kamala. They'll get her ass the fuck out of there expeditiously. All right, but let's go to, do I have more political stuff? I think I may have. I just hate politics. But y'all guys be wanting to hear this shit. They raised $81 million in 24 hours since Biden dropped out, setting a new presidential donation record. Now, the interesting thing about this is I remember when Biden was running, and don't quote me, but they were saying, hey, Biden, we don't have any more money for you, so you're going to have to get elected with what you got. Now his ass drop out, all of a sudden $81 million just poof. Just poof out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And salute to my man, Matt Fisher, blessing me again, man. He says, I love it when you call me Big Papa. Say my name, Henry. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Matt, what did you want tonight, man? She got money. I guess 81 million to go to the campaign. She gonna need every penny of that shit. If I was her, I would just start telling people I'll give you $10,000 to vote for me or some shit. But I would go to Mr. Beast route. Okay. Now, as far as people thinking she's gonna do something for black people, I'm here to tell you she's not.
Any policy that will benefit black people will benefit all of society. Let's be clear about that. Let's really be clear about that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
Now, how would reparations benefit all society? I don't know. But reparations is not coming. And if you are waiting on reparations, I will sell you a bridge in Brooklyn tonight. Just meet me. All right, but let's get into what Biden. We'll get into Biden, then we'll get to the Power Rangers. Let me load up everything for you guys. I got to go to my stream. Give me a second because I got all the pictures loaded. Everything that Karen Ashley said, even got some Amy Jo Johnson stuff. Okay. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You like, damn, man, we got all this? Yeah, man. All this. You like, wait, not Amy Jo. Not Amy Jo. Yeah, Amy Jo, she didn't pick the side on y'all ninjas. Okay? Cool. I love it. I love it when people pick a side. It's content. Because a lot of people are scared. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Matt Fisher is balling tonight, man. He must have got paid. You know what I'm saying?
I got money.
I appreciate that. The Baby Mama Sarah's Fund appreciates that. All right, so let's get into it. I think all of you now, hold on, let me change this. And then this probably only gonna take 30 minutes, and then I'll drop the link if anyone want to come up. Maybe Brent watching, like, I want to come up and clear my name. You know, shit like that. It's Joever, okay? Kamala is up next. I like the Kamala. I think Javier sent me that. Hopefully Javier watching, man. So, hey, thank you for that, yo. If you guys don't know who Kamala is, let me show you guys who Kamala is.
This message is for Kamala Harris. You better try, little girl. Try to come from my man. But my man is Donald J. Trump, and the J stands for Jesus. The J stands for justice, and the J stands for jism, which he has from his penis. What do you got, Kamala? What do you got? A vagina? What do you got? Tampons and pads because you're on your period. Is that what you got? So you got little dolls and little lipsticks, Kamala Harris? You're not a man, sweetheart, so you can't run this ship because this ship's America and we run on three things: ground beef, gasoline, and God, sweetheart. So pack up your little diaper and get to tap dancing, Shirley Temple, because it ain't time for your show. It's Trump time.
I love this clip, guys. It's just funny. All right, but let's get serious. Let's get down to the brass tacks of things, okay? All right, let me acknowledge him. You know what I'm saying?
Acknowledge me.
Did Brent steal MIB's neutralizers? That's the only way he's going to be able to clear his name. I mean, he's going to come up and probably talk in fucking circles about how omitting is not lying. Like, I already know his talking points. It's so predictable. But, hold on, man. I don't like this. I do not like how they did this. Let's do it so we can analyze it. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all like, we really want to analyze this stuff. And I want y'all to analyze it with me. All right? So let's make it big. All right, so as you guys know, Joe Biden has dropped out. He has called it quits. Before The Undertaker rang the bell on him, he rang the bell on him participating in next year's election. My fellow Americans, over the past 3.5 years, we have made great progress in this nation.
Stop the cap.
Okay. I think that button slipped. I don't know what happened. Today, America has the strongest economy in the world.
Stop
Shit.
the cap.
I think that button is stuck for something. We made historic investments in rebuilding our nation.
Stop the cap.
All right, so guys, the button is stuck. I don't know what's going on. And lowering prescription drug costs for seniors and expanding affordable health care to a record number of Americans.
Stop the cap.
Oh, guys, I'm sorry. My button is stuck. I am so sorry. We've provided critically needed care to 10 million veterans exposed to toxic substances, passed the first gun safety laws in 30 years, appointed the first African-American woman to the Supreme Court. Okay, what is a woman? I think she still don't know that shit, but maybe she do now. And passed the most significant climate legislation in the history of the world. America has never been better positioned to lead than we are today. Okay. All right, he's coming out strong, guys, huh? He's coming out strong. Yep.
Stop the cap.
My button is stuck. It literally just started doing that. All right. I know none of this could have been done without you, the American people. Together, we overcame a once-in-a-century pandemic and the worst economic crisis since the Great Depression. Like, this might be a little exaggeration. We've protected and preserved our democracy, and we've revitalized and strengthened our alliances around the world. Look, you know who we strengthened our alliances with? Ukraine. Look, Ukraine got to drop and give us 50 anytime we want, if they still around. It has been the greatest honor of my life to serve as your president. And while it has been my intention to seek re-election, I believe it's in the best interest of my party and country for me to stand down and focus solely on my health as to focus solely on fulfilling my duties as president for the remainder of my term. Okay. I swear I thought it said focus on my health. I must have read it wrong. I will speak to the nation later this week in a more detailed about my decision. For now, let me express my deepest gratitude to all those who have worked so hard to see me reelected. I want to thank Vice President Kamala Harris for being an extraordinary partner in all this work. And let me express my heartfelt appreciation to the American people for the faith and trust you've placed in me. I believe today what I have always have, that there is nothing America can't do when we get it together. We just have to remember we are the United States of America. Trump fist. All right. Let's see what else happened. He didn't stop there, so that was him bowing out of the election process. You know, he put a big let's keep it going, Kamala. You know what I'm saying? And he put some further respect on her name and, you know, said, hey, my fellow Democrats, I have decided not to accept the nomination and focus all my energies on duties for the president for the remainder of my term. My very first decision as party nominee in 2020 was to pick Kamala Harris as my vice president. It has been the best decision I've made. Today, I want to offer full support to her. Okay, so he's endorsing her. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. We did it. All right, let me see what Matt said. Last one.
I got money.
We're so worried about Joe's mind. Meanwhile, Donald is talking about shark electrocutions with AA batteries and the late, great Hannibal Lecter. When not only did Hannibal not die, but he's a real person. God damn, he talking about that. Send me that clip, Matt. I'll play that shit too. So Kamala, thank you for all your generosity today, man. I appreciate you donating to the stream. I appreciate that. But we do have some more stuff from Biden as he called in to her, whatchamacallit. You like, he called in.
But, you know, you're an amazing team, but we've got a great, I think we made the right decision. I know how hard you've worked, how many sacrifices you've made. And so many of you uprooted your lives for me and the kind of commitment few people make for anything these days, but you made it. And I've been honored and humbled. I mean, this is from the bottom of my heart. My word is a Biden, that for all you've done for me and my family. And we built the best campaign.
Uh-oh, is he glitching?
But, you know, you're an amazing team, but we've got a great, I think we made the right decision. I know how hard you've worked, how many sacrifices you've made. And so many of you uprooted your lives for me and the kind of commitment few people make for anything these days, but you made it. And I've been honored and humbled. I mean, this is from the bottom of my heart. My word is a Biden, that for all you've done for me and my family. And we built the best campaign.
All right, so you know he's Team Kamala. Okay, she came out to Beyonce's song. I can't play it.
California. Before that, I was a courtroom prosecutor.
Now she's about to talk some ish to Trump. This is her first time after getting the nomination.
In those roles, I took on perpetrators of all kinds.
Hey, sometimes who laugh first, you don't get to laugh last. But hey, you got to cater to your audience. And right now, her audience is, hey, people, they want to see her shit on Trump. Hey, go for it.
Predators who abused women. Fraudsters who ripped off consumers.
Austin St. John, she talking to you, bruh.
Cheaters who broke the rules for their own gain.
Oh, Austin St. John, she talking to you, bro. What's going on?
So hear me when I say, I know Donald Trump's type.
Oh, I thought she was talking about Austin St. John. Dude, I don't be knowing.
California. Before that, I was
Oh man, and this is some conspiracy theory that April is talking about, and we gonna give her the music that's needed. Okay, so Kamala has a chance, but be honest, they're all in bed with higher ups who control everything with money. Yeah, pretty much for the most part, but you are right about their control by the higher ups. So Biden didn't step down because, you know, he wanted to step down. They told him to step down. Barack was like, look, your sleepy ass needs to go. And you like, okay, well, let's get into some theories. Okay. Now, this is a real thing. This has been reported 2 times about maybe some health complications that are lingering with Biden and why he stepped down. Got a weird lead on a story that people should look into. I got a call from a source close to Las Vegas Metro. The official story was that Joe Biden's trip was cut short last week due to COVID. However, according to this source, U.S. Secret Service informed Las Vegas Metro that there was an emergency situation involving Biden. And those close necessary and to close necessary streets so that the president could be transported immediately to the University Medical, which they began to do in earnest. Then mysteriously, there was a stand down order, and the USSS informed local Vegas PD that they were going to medevac the president to Johns Hopkins, which they presume meant fly him back east ASAP. Apparently, the rumor mill is the police department was that Joe Biden was dying or possibly already dead. God damn. Oh my God. Oh, I didn't even read all this. Someone said this is all over Twitter. It's been weak sauce. And look, guys, I'm just here to report it. Whether you believe it or not, that shit's on y'all. But that is wild if true. Wild. Now, what is this? Okay. We know he stepped down. We just covered that. But there, like, that story didn't stop there, you know. There's Laura Loomer. I don't know who she is, but this story is going viral. That he is in the terminal stage of his illness. This is what my medical source in DC has confirmed to me. I told you all weeks ago he had a medical emergency on Air Force One that you've been seeing resignations. Everything I said was true. Most people don't know Air Force One has a full medical emergency triage center on the plane. There's even an operating room on Air Force One. Just because people don't know these things doesn't mean my reporting. Hold up. What the hell? Houston, we may have an issue. Give me a second. I gotta find the second part. All right, here we go. All right. What? I swear I just opened it. Is this in there twice? Hold on. Okay, here we go. All right. Here we go. Open link. Sorry. Just because people don't know these things doesn't mean my reporting was incorrect. It just means I'm ahead of the curve. All right. Sorry about that. All right. Now let's get to the Power Rangers, guys. The world continues to laugh at America. Yeah. That Trump videos are in the chat. Here, let me make you a moderator. Okay, repost the videos, Matt, because since you wasn't a mod, anytime you post a link, it wouldn't show. Salute the Judgment Free Zone. Judgment Free Zone. Oh man, Judgment Free Zone here. All right, salute to you. All right. Let's get to y'all Power Rangers. Y'all beloved Power Rangers. Who do you think had something to say? Well, it's our favorite outspoken Ranger.
He ain't nobody.
Karen Ashley coming in. Angel Pet said the North Koreans are hijacking the stream. Hey, they might be, man. Shit been glitching, you know what I'm saying?
That's a truthful statement.
All right, so Karen Ashley, aka Miss Hide the Money, y'all.
Hide the money, y'all.
Always has something to say, you know. She like, hey, did I hear somebody say black jobs? Oh man, you know, look, guys, she is very outspoken about Trump, but quiet as a church mouse about Austin St. John. She also said, you know, she posted this. Here we go. People, the prosecutor versus the criminal. Now, I wonder would she ever talk about Austin St. John being a criminal? I don't think so. Matt, I'm gonna get to your videos after we go through this segment. And here we go again. Now, this is floating around, right? MAGA are going to lose their minds when they found out Trump donated to Kamala Harris' campaign in 2011. Got the check right here. Got the 5 racks he gave her ass. You know what I'm saying? He was like, hey.
I got money.
Re-elect Attorney General Kamala D. Harris. Is that 2014? Okay, so he donated for her re-election. And this is this is the propaganda that they're running with. They're like, hey, and I'm not trying to sweep for Trump or anything. They like, but hey, 13 years ago, he supported Kamala. And you're like, well, bro, is anyone in this chat the same person that they were 13 years ago? Do they have the same beliefs that they had 13 years ago? I would have bet that Trump does not. I will bet he doesn't. I would bet he does not have the same outlook, but this is your girl Karen Ashley putting this out in the spear. And you even get look, I don't know if this shit's true or not. I don't know if this is true or not, but breaking. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce say they will leave the United States if Donald Trump becomes president in 2024. Now, look, brother, this brother might be starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Now, he has to keep in mind, he doesn't have Taylor Swift type money. She could do this shit with ease. His income, his main source of income is in the United States. So maybe he'll go to Canada, hang out with her, and fly in for games and practices and rent. But, I mean, it's people like this that say things that they never move out. They never move out. But what is surprising is your beloved Pink Ranger. I think our beloved Pink Ranger. You know what I'm saying? Amy Jo Johnson. She threw it up in there. She threw it up in there. You know what I'm saying? She's supporting Kamala Harris. I prosecuted predators. Trump is one. What the hell? Jesus. I shut down for profit scam colleges. He ran one. I held big banks accountable. He's owned by them. I'm not just prepared to take on Trump. I'm prepared to beat him. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. The buttons on my soundboard have become crazy. They got a mind of its own. So there you have, and she has reposted this from your girl, Karen Ashley. So she like, I saw Henry's video. I just want to let you know, we think the same politically, but you ain't catching my ass at Ranger Stop ever. So there goes your girl, Amy Jo Johnson. And she said, hey, let's go. Letting Kamala Harris know. Now, look, guys, I don't know why Amy Jo voting for Kamala Harris. It could be like, hey, I'm voting for a woman no matter what. When I voted for Barack, I voted for him because he was black. I couldn't tell you anything about his policy. I was in college. I was registering people to vote. I was like, hey, you gonna vote for Barack, right? It was like, yeah. I was one of them ninjas going around with a clipboard. But, you know, I'm not the same man I was when I was in college. You talking about a kid with who had no firearms, no worries in the world, voting for the black man because he black. Now, later, I did get caught at a Trump rally, and Trump did call me out.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
Yes. So, you know, things change. So, but that's who Amy Jo Johnson is voting for. Now, the question that I have for you, for the audience, wait, she can't vote, or can she? Wait. Ain't she living in Canada now? Ain't she living in Canada?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I think Amy Jo is living in Canada now. So she might be a Canadian citizen. I don't know if she can vote because you have to have like an address in America. And last time I checked, she's a Canadian citizen. Okay, so she's dual citizen. So can Amy Jo Johnson vote? You know, can a dual citizen? Let's see. Vote. CITIZEN. vote in both countries? Can I vote as a dual citizen? Yes, you can. Okay, so Amy Jo can vote, and she's going to likely cast it for, I didn't know that. I just learned something new today, guys. I don't know nothing about politics, so please don't come to me with any political stuff. I didn't even know dual citizens can vote in both places, so I did learn that today. She can vote, so Amy Jo is likely going to vote for Kamala Harris. I wonder why. I would love to know that. Not because I want to challenge her or anything, but I'm just genuinely curious as why people vote the way they vote. Are they single party voters, or are they like, hey, I've always voted Democrat. I'm going to vote Democrat no matter who they put up there. Now, the interesting part is going to be who is going to be Kamala Harris's vice president. Okay. Who is going to be the VP? Trust me, it's not going to be a black man. And it's not going to be another woman. Okay. Chances are it's going to be a white man. Now, is it going to be California's Peter Buttigieg? I don't know. I could butcher the name. Probably not. But she got to pick one really quick. Okay. But what do you guys think about the Power Rangers casting their vote? So we know Kamala is voting. I mean, we know Karen Ashley and Amy Jo are voting for Kamala Harris. So let me know what you think. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, cool. We got like 2 clips. I really don't like the one I did on Kris Tyson because my daughter called and fudged it up. But it is what it is. I'll figure some stuff out for me and my editor to salvage it. God damn. All right. So we got Power Rangers clip. I mean, do we really care that Joe Biden dropped out? Do you guys care? Is that clip worthy? Maybe it is. Maybe it's clip worthy. I need to start putting out content. Even if it gets 100 views, I'm like, I got to put that shit out. I got to get back on the algorithm. I got to get back editing. Got to get back in the booth. All right. We do have more comedy. Then I'll drop the link. Oh, we never got around to this. Do y'all want to hear me talk? This is kind of sad. I look, guys, I don't even think I got the mental capacity for this shit right now. Because this could easily become me. I can easily become like this ain't even something I would clip. Let me just drop the link. Let me drop the link. See if someone want to come up. See if your boy Brent want to come up. Tell us about whatever he went to, Wimbledon. This is tough. I don't think I got the capacity tonight, guys. Sorry. So basically, what could, like, this is like worst case scenario, right? Worst case scenario. Boop, 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 boop. Camera been looking nice. It's been looking crisp. Invite. Now it's only like 10 of y'all watching. I am not coming up tonight. It's all good. Look, man, when people don't come up, I'd be like, cool, I can end the stream. But I know on Friday we'll probably do the Filippo triplets part 2 or something. It'll be something big or something on Friday. If y'all guys want to come up, it's there, but no pressure. Like if we want to end it early, like back in the olden days, I used to have like I was having like hour and a half streams. Like, oh shit. Now they'd be like 5 hours. I'm off tomorrow, work tomorrow, but I gotta. Holy shit! Someone look. Who do you think the first person was to come up, yo? Who do you think was the first? I dropped the link. He was like waiting. He was waiting for it. He was like, yes, I have been. I've been watching the stream. I've been hearing you talk shit. I know everything. I'm coming up. I want to come up. I want to talk in circles about this David Yo shit. I don't even want to talk about Wimbledon. I don't want to talk about the presidency. I just want to clear my name. Are y'all ready for Brent? Do y'all want Brent to come up, or do y'all want to hear me talk about mothers transitioning their sons to daughters at like age 2? This is a sad story. It's a couple of them that's sad. Just sad. Like, give me a minute, Brent. Matt, where your ass at? Brent is here. Because I know a lot of people want to talk to Brent. I'm like, I already spoke to Brent, guys. I already know what he's going to say. He's going to say what he told me. Omitting is not lying. And we can just give him the floor and let him crash out. Oh, someone said, I saw Amy, Joe, and Karen in it. No, they've come together. All right, so, all right, cool. We have the two people we need to have in the background. We're going to cover this transitioning kid stuff just because it's near and dear to me. So y'all in the back, give me like 5 minutes to get through this story. And then I'll happily bring you guys up. Okay. Now, this is the stuff that people really don't care about, but I care about it as a father. And when Elon said this, a piece of me felt bad for him because people dehumanize Elon because he's rich. But no matter how rich he is, even him with all the money in the world cannot escape the grip of the family court system, a system that I'm familiar with. I'm learning, I'm ensnared in it, and I'm in the thick of things. So Elon Musk says his son Xavier is dead to him due to the influence of the woke mind virus. After his son started puberty blockers, and he vows to destroy the woke mind virus because of this. So he is now of the opinion that people who transition, especially kids, I'm so against transitioning kids, and there's arguments out there that say, hey, should a 5-year-old be able to get a tattoo? And people would just say, no, that's a permanent decision for a 5-year-old to make. But yet you have people trying to transition their 2- and 3-year-old sons into daughters. And it's mostly divorced parents. And it's typically mothers doing this shit. It's not the fathers like, yeah, I want to turn my son into a daughter. That's not the case, okay? Say what you want, fight me, bro, unfollow, unsubscribe, but I'm just not for transitioning kids. I don't care who's mad, who's offended. That's what my personal belief is. But let's hear Elon talk about losing his son.
It happened to one of my older boys, where I was essentially tricked into signing documents for one of my older boys, Xavier. This is before I had really any understanding of what was going on, and we had COVID going on, and so there was a lot of confusion. I was told, Xavier might commit suicide if he.
That was a lie right from the outset.
Incredibly evil.
That is something that is used to manipulate. Okay, used to manipulate, and you have the people who are saying, hey, that's why you read before you sign. And what you guys don't know is they have this phrase called the best interest of the child. Okay, so. It's a phrase thrown around by doctors, therapists, judges, magistrates, parents when they want to manipulate. Hey, we're transitioning our son for the best interest of the child. Or in Elon's case, hormone blockers that he thought was to prevent their kid from having an imbalance and potentially leading to self-destruction. So you can say he was misled, or people can say, well, he didn't read. It is what it is. The damage is already done. Let's keep him going.
And I agree with you that people that have been promoting this should go to prison. So I was tricked into doing this, it wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs. Anyway. And so I lost my son, essentially. They call it dead naming for a reason.
Yeah.
So a dead name is the name you have before you transition. So I don't know what Xander's new name is after transitioning, but the dead name is the name of the past. Like, I'm Henry now, and then I'm like Henrietta on next stream. Henry's my dead name. stuff like that. But when it's done by to a kid with sometimes without the father's consent, because that's what I'm mostly concerned with, and that's who by and large you will see complaining about this is fathers. It's not like mothers like, oh, my ex-husband is transitioning our son to a daughter and I'm not with it. Not saying it couldn't happen, but by and large it is women transitioning sons.
All right, so the reason it's called dead naming is because your son is dead. So my son Xavier is dead, killed by the woke mind virus.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
Yeah. So
I mean, you can look on his face. He's not an actor, but he's just like he's probably in disbelief. He probably has not hit acceptance to it yet. But hey, my son is gone, and I don't know if it's his first son, the son that he planned on passing all his riches to. You never know, but that son is gone and gone forever. Now, how could he have avoided this? With all the money in the world, he could have just got a surrogate. Get a surrogate. You will have 100% decision making. He has the money. He could have done it, but he wanted to be the traditional route. And that's where you introduce possibilities of interference, especially when you separate and you want to raise your son as a son and someone else is telling you, no, raise your son as a daughter.
Yeah, and there's lots of people in that situation now.
Right.
It's not pretty. And lots of demolished kids.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason to be the final straw. All right, so let's...
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
Now, this is anything that's considered woke to Elon is going to trickle down to Twitter. That's why the word cis is like banned, because he considers it the woke mind virus. So think twice before you put cis on Twitter. And I don't think he's fucking joking. He has the money, the time, and the platform to do it, but he's not the only one. Now, I'm not going to get into this guy's story because if you are familiar with men's rights and fathers' rights, you know this guy, okay? Jeff Younger, he spent about $1 million fighting his ex-wife from transitioning their son to the point where laws were changed in Texas, okay? In Texas, the conservative grassroots, where all legislative regulation is transgender people's bathroom use, the first hard legislative push by the state leadership to limit the rights to that community, but state house leaders didn't seem to have a stomach for it, and efforts in the Capitol failed. Jeff Younger, now I'm going to read his story. Texas dad sounding the alarm on social media and his blog about his bitter public custody battle over 7-year-old twins that his estranged wife, a pediatrician. The dispute focused on the social gender transition of one twin whom was assigned male at birth but lived at a girl at the mother's house. So this is what happens when you have that 50-50 parenting. So 7-year-old kid goes to mom's house, puts on a dress, comes to dad's house, puts on jeans, living as a boy. So while the mother argued in court that their child drove her transition by choice, so a 7-year-old is making a permanent decision at 7 years old to transition, whatever, however you want to see it, or wearing dresses and choosing girls' names. Younger contended the child was happy to be a boy and that his wife was pushing the child to transition against their will. Okay, his fight became a rallying cry for the hard right on conservative websites and GOP politicians' social media. Younger was held up as a victim, a tragic example of allowing the so-called leftist transgender agenda to continue unabated. His child's birth name became a popular hashtag on Twitter. Like, this guy was really fighting for his son. I'm familiar with the story. Even Governor Greg Abbott joined in announcing on Twitter in 2019 that the state would look into the child's case. Younger's family became the first Texas ever investigated by the state for child abuse based on the treatment for a transitioning child. His ex-wife reported being threatened and harassed, and LGBTQ advocates denounced what they saw as the exploitation of a young, vulnerable child for political purposes. But around younger, the movement grew. The Texas GOP anti-trans policy endeavors evolved from angry political rhetoric to a raft of new proposed laws, and last month to child welfare investigations showing up at the doors of parents, transgender children on order of the governor. Now, here's the thing, right? You can tell it's like two different states. In California, they just passed a law saying teachers do not have to notify parents if their kid is living is holding themselves out as a new gender when they get to school. All right. Now in Texas, I believe they just passed something about you can't give kids under like 18 on gender or hormonal changes. The hormone blockers. But, you know, around younger, the movement grew. The Texas GOP and the policy, but we read all that. Younger, who does statistical analysis for banking firms, says his story was the catalyst for a movement that was previously without direction. Okay? I believe I was the tip of the spear. 56-year-old Fowler Mount resident said in an interview with the Texas Tribune this week. Let me make sure. I think I got most of his story. I believe he won in the end. Okay? But I don't feel like reading the whole story. But here's a quicker story. Now, this is going to break your heart. This is going to break your heart. All right? And then we'll let the people come up. Dad says ex-wife forced young son to transition despite his protest. Now, this mother started transitioning the son at... oh my God. 32. Young son transitioned to a boy to a girl during the divorce, despite his protest that son never wanted to be a girl in the first place. Dennis Hammond, a 32-year-old former banking vice president from Buffalo, who now works as a software engineer, told the Post on Sunday he was engaged in a lengthy 7-year legal battle that ended with him losing authority over his son's medical care. This is what my ex-wife wants me to lose. He says the fight began when his ex-wife, Amy, began pushing his son to transition at the age of 3. Now we can play the video for the rest because it captures everything. Denise Hammond, a 32-year-old former banker and vice president from Buffalo, says his ex-wife forced their young son to transition from a boy to a girl during their divorce. Imagine this. Now, there's a viral clip of a father showing up to pick up his son from preschool, and they got him in a dress. And the teacher was like, we put all the kids in a dress. He was like, don't ever in your effing life put my son in a dress. It's a black father. Despite his vehement protest to this, son never wanted to be a girl in the first place. So father is saying, hey, my son wants to be a son, not a girl. Mother's like, no, son wants to be a girl. Hannon says the fight began when the ex-wife, Amy, at the age of 3, so started putting him in girls' clothing. Trust me, I know no one cares about this shit. This is why people are like, hey, make a divorce shot. I'm like, no one cares about it. Because you're about to see how much this guy what it cost him, and you already know he lost the rights to make medical decisions for his son. But how much did it cost him? The two were engaged in a lengthy 7-year legal battle that ended with him losing the authority over his son's medical care. Jesus. The court battle cost Hannon about $150,000 in legal fees. This was his whole retirement. So at age 32, he spent his whole retirement fighting to keep his son a son and lost. Now, after a year, the court battle ended. He says the then now 9-year-old is living happily as a boy. What does this show you? The father was right from day one. But what did it cost him? His entire retirement gone and the ability to make the medical decisions for his son, even though he was right in the end. All right. That's it. That's done. There you go. Now you know. All right. So, this is the content that consumes me, that I consume. Like, I'll love to cover this more than Twitch drama any day, more than lawsuit stuff any day. But, you know, let this sink in for all y'all parents out there, and maybe some divorced people who say, when I'm like, oh yeah, I need, you know, this is for the baby mama terrorist fund. This is not happening to me now, but it very much well could. So that's why I fight. So anyway, let's get to the people who want to come up. I see everyone wants a piece of goddamn Brent. Give me a second. Let me get this. Let me get this going. All right, I gotta get my mind right for Brent, man. I gotta what's up? You know. All right, maybe we need a palate cleanser after that. Oh, and this is the last one, guys. Father wins full custody of his son, whose mother was raising him as non-binary. This happened in California, so he's extremely lucky because they don't even want, they want to transition your kid in private at school, public school for you. So shout out to everyone living in California. But whew, all right, it's a little heavy. Let's do a little palate cleanse. Jeez, I need a little palate cleanse. A little palate cleanse. I think Javier sent me some stuff. Hold on, let me check what Javi sent me. Let's see what he got. More political stuff. Fact checking JD Vance. I want funny stuff, Javi. Funny stuff. Let's see what this is.
Proud to be promoting the God Bless the USA Bible. It's my favorite book. I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue.
All right. Javi with some smoke. All right, Javi got a good one. All right, I got a good one. Send me your political stuff. It got to be funny though. It got to be funny.
Our president's voice, Joe. I know you're still on the call, and we've been talking every day.
All right. I got 2 clips as a political cleanse for that. For people transitioning kids and shit. Whew, limit the time on the waffler. I got to go back. Let me see if I think Matt submitted a video. It better be safe.
Over the world, they're emptying out their jails into the United States. They're emptying out.
All right. So we got a couple clips as a palate cleanser for y'all. Because I needed one. God damn it. That parental stuff really just get me, guys. It really does. All right, so this stream is getting deleted anyway. Y'all not gonna see this shit. Y'all getting Kamala ads? I think the Kamala is the best one. All right, so this is the clip Matt wanted us to show, bringing up Hannibal Lecter during the New Jersey rally. Let's hear it.
Over the world, they're emptying out their jails into the United States. They're emptying out their mental institutions into the United States, our beautiful country. And now the prison populations all over the world are down. They don't want to report that. The mental institution population is down.
This stream is not sponsored by Kamala Harris, okay? I don't know if the ad you get is the ad you get.
Because they're taking people from insane asylums and from mental institutions. You know what the difference is, right? An insane asylum.
Now, I do know there has been a crime wave, especially in New York, with committed by immigrants. No lie. It's being reported on now, but it's out there.
Asylum is a mental institution on steroids. Silence of the Lamb. Has anyone ever seen the Silence of the Lamb? The late, great Hannibal Lecter is a wonderful man. He oftentimes would have a friend for dinner. Remember the last scene? Excuse me, I'm about to have a friend for dinner. Is this poor doctor walked by? I'm about to have a friend for dinner, but Hannibal Lecter.
I see my African American in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Look at my African American over here. Congratulations, the late great Hannibal. Are you the greatest?
This ninja might be Secret Service, man. His head is on a goddamn swivel out there. But then you got to keep your head on a swivel and shit.
We have people that are being released into our country that we don't want in our country, and they're coming in totally unchecked, totally unvetted, and we can't let this happen. They're destroying our country, and we're sitting back, and we better damn well win this election, because if we don't, our country is going to be doomed.
Okay, maybe that could be a little bit of fear mongering. I don't know, but let's get to the funny stuff that people sent me. Kamala is the funniest one. Like, guys, somebody needs to outdo Kamala. All right, if you guys can't outdo Kamala, I don't know what to tell you. Kamala is top dog right now. All right.
For Kamala Harris.
I want the funniest political clips you got. All right, so we got 2 clips of opposing sides. Let's go.
I'm proud to be promoting the God Bless the USA Bible. It's my favorite book. I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody.
Donald Trump found guilty all 34 counts of falsifying business records. Donald Trump's hush money payments to adult film star Stormy Daniels.
He blew her back out. She was like, I'm telling.
She had an affair with Trump.
Thou shalt not have other gods before me. Okay.
I am the chosen one.
Okay, so they're saying he's not a true Christian. Okay, I can see the angle.
The Trump Organization frauded the state of New York.
$354 million.
I'm very greedy. We must make America pray again.
That's some good editing, man. I be loving this shit, guys. I mean, is this gonna sway you? Maybe, but I do want to see, funny stuff.
How stupid are the people of the country to believe this crap?
Okay, Lincoln Project is definitely on some Democratic stuff. Let's see this Kamala clip.
It is so good to hear our president's voice. Joe, I know on the call, and we've been talking every day. You guys heard it from Doug's voice. We love Joe and Jill. We really do. They truly are like family to us. And everybody here does.
It's mutual.
It's mutual.
I knew you were still there. You're not going anywhere, Joe.
I know, we're about to bring them up. Everyone, I had to do a palate cleanser. We bringing everybody up.
I'm watching you, kid. I'm watching you, kid. I love you.
I love you, Joe. Oh, it is so.
All right, she loves Joe. All right, can we stick to the funny stuff? I don't care. Y'all trying to see your political agenda. Funny, let's stick to funny. Look, this shit's funny.
This message is for Kamala Harris.
Come on, this is where I want. I want more of shit like this. All right.
Try to come from my man.
All right. We gonna probably close out with that. This is the funniest clip so far. I want funny political clips. Y'all want to send me our political stuff? Please make it funny. This shit's hilarious. All right. Let's bring up some people. Okay, so first, I saw the answer 06 back there. But first, guys, let's bring up Brent. Now, we want to limit Brent. How many minutes do you guys think he should get? And then we'll bring up Matt, and then we'll bring up Drew, because everyone wants to talk to Brent, okay? All right, so put in how many minutes should me and Brent have one-on-one? Put that in the chat. And I saw the answer 06. Now, answer 06, he can come straight up if he want. Just say, hey, I want to come straight. Just give me a head nod. What's up, Answer 06? You want to come up straight up? All right, look, hold on, y'all. When the sponsors say, "Yeah, I want to come up," hey, we don't waste no time. Front of the line. All right, let's talk to former show sponsor. He's sponsored many streams. He needs no introduction to this. The Answer 06. How do you feel? Because I know you're a Power Rangers fan. About your girl, your queen, Karen Ashley, hide the money, y'all, endorsing Kamala Harris.
I don't get it. So why would you post a post about the prosecutor versus a felon, but you work with a felon?
Oh, shit. Now, who is the felon you speak of, just so we on the same page?
I said I don't understand how she could post about the prosecutor versus a felon when she works with a felon. Doesn't make sense to me.
This is true.
If you're gonna have that opinion, stop working with Jason Geiger. Just saying. I know it's old, but still, he's a felon.
Okay. All right. Answer 06 with a great point right there, y'all. What do you think about Amy Jo Johnson giving the Kamala Harris the head nod for?
To each his own. You know, everybody has their rights to express themselves how they want to express themselves. But I think they need to get media training from you. Just saying. Everybody else has been kind of radio silent on the topic, but those two. But obviously, Amy probably doesn't follow your channel and probably doesn't like in the know. She's in her own bubble. But Moneybag, the order, Karen Ashley, she's very outspoken.
Yeah, Karen Ashley 100% follows the channel, and you know, Karen Ashley has to put her stank on that, you know, that she ain't voting for Trump and she don't like Trump and all this other stuff. You know, you know what you can expect with Karen Ashley. I was not expecting the Amy Jo to endorse Kamala, but hey, you know, she did it. I wonder how is that going to impact her audience that may want to vote for Trump?
That's why I think they should stay neutral, because they could offend one portion of their fan base versus the other. Just like Karen Ashley had called Trump supporters idiots. And then I believe there was someone by the name of Jose that posed a question. What if your fans were supporters of them? Are they stupid as well?
Holy shit.
So,
oh man, good point, man. Good point. You got to go, man. You got to get that.
Yeah.
All right. See you answer 06. All right. Brent said he only wanted 15 minutes or 10 minutes. So we'll do 10 minutes with me. Then we'll bring up Matt Fisher. And then we will bring up, give me a second, Brent. Let me gotta move some stuff around. And then we'll bring up, because I know he probably gonna want to address Henry. Give me a second. I want to make sure everything is up, you know, updated. He probably wants to address this. Did you bring up HenryResilient or did she bring it up? Yeah, I think he wanted to address this because he never got to address it. I kind of told y'all what he said, but you know, some people want to hear it for themselves, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But anywho. He's giddy, y'all. He's smiling. He is ready to go.
Hi. Right. So I want to come on mainly because people thought I was fake in the clips chat. The chat. That was me.
I checked you out. It was the real you. I went to the channel and saw the post.
Oh, and did you see the videos? One of the videos is actually me protesting Kamala Harris.
Whoa, you were protesting Kamala Harris?
Yes, because people think that Trump bad, Democrats good. It's a bunch of BS. They're both. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I don't want to get you demonetized. Sorry. They're both. People need to look into these politicians, their policies and their actions. And Barack Obama could have codified Roe v. Wade. That was an issue in 2022 because there was a huge issue about that. And people crying, oh, Roe v. Wade. I'm like, yes, it's a huge issue, but Obama could have codified it in 2007. These are the facts. And people just ignore it. And then I say it in the rally, and then people, security, plainclothes security were circling me in the crowd. And I was like, okay, another security issue with me. And they're like, I'll just leave peacefully. You don't have to escort me out. Like the bunch of protesters who protested billions sent to Ukraine. So I did protest her. She's a empty suit. They're both candidates, Trump, Kamala Harris. They're both bad. You just have to choose the lesser of two evils if you want to participate in the political process. People, Karen, cheerleading Kamala Harris, She probably doesn't even know that Obama could have codified Roe v. Wade in 2007. She probably doesn't even know that, but she probably just sees the surface level rhetoric about Trump, and that's her right. But so yeah, that's my spiel on politics.
Okay, now you said you were protesting against Kamala Harris. Is that video on your channel?
I don't know if it's on my channel. I could, but again, if I upload stuff, your viewers they take it the wrong way. I don't know if, but we'll see. I'll have to see I don't know if it's up there still. It might be, because I have a video at Indian Wells watching Venus and Serena, and then I think the rally might be up there. I don't know. I don't really put a lot of videos on that channel. So
all right. So do you want to address the situation this right here, where people were pretty upset with you?
Oh yes, I remember this. Okay. Sure. So this guy, this pathetic coward who claims that I was lying by omission because I didn't mention your name when I initially discussed it. He wants to speak to me about transparency when he won't even share his voice and his face and stand on business. And this guy wants to give a lecture on transparency, on lying by omission. He won't even show his face and his voice. That's how much of a coward he is. So let me explain the casual conversation that I had with Christy. So I'm walking around the con like I do, because sometimes you could tell when people are looking to sell stuff, and sometimes there's a good deal. So I like to walk around the con, all that kind of stuff. People could attest to that. And I see this lady, Karen's friend. Like, I thought she was just like someone who hangs out with Karen because she's a Power Ranger. So I thought she was just another person just hanging around with her. And then she approached me. She talks to me very nicely, like about Zach Taylor McGinnis, and why I'm asking about Zach Taylor McGinnis and Steve Cardenas. And we have a civil conversation about that. And then she asked me, "Oh, are you a fan?" This is the first time she asked me this, and I'm like, "Yes, I am a fan. I go on social media websites. I talk about Power Rangers. I defend them and I go on channels like HenryResilient." And that's when I quote unquote name dropped you. And then it was a fairly civil, casual conversation. And then all of a sudden, she brings a security officer named Tate, and the issue of, yes, the accusation of recording, that was one of the issues, but that wasn't the main issue. The main issue was me talking to Steve Cardenas about Zach Taylor McGinnis. And the security guard told me that if I continue asking certain celebrities, but it was Steve, because Steve was the only person I asked about Zach Taylor McGinnis and where Chrissy was present. Mm-hmm. If I continue asking celebrities about Zach Taylor McGinnis, they might have to ban me, because these celebrities need to be kept happy. And if they're not happy, then the con loses business. So that the main issue from the beginning with Christy was Zach Taylor McGinnis. The recording issue was not really the focal point until Karen Ashley. So, and then the issue and then Christy brought it up again with Greek Culture 101 was literally right next to me when she talked about Zach Taylor McGinnis and questioned me whether I'm a fan or not. And then that conversation happened, and then everything was quote unquote fine until Paul Freeman, he only accepted cash, so I had to go to an ATM across the street. And then someone in a wheelchair comes up to me, says, Karen wants to see me. And I didn't know who this person was, but I was told that this person was Karen's husband. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I was told. And then I go to Karen's booth, and then Karen comes up to me and says, "I know what you did. I have 3 witnesses." And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then she's like, "You know what you did. Have a nice life." And then people are going to accuse me, "You didn't say the whole story." I'm like, why do I need to tell? Do I need to tell people when I arrived? I only went there for 1 day because I went to a previous con in Texas. Do I have to, if I don't disclose every single detail, is that lying by omission? I don't think so. I think whether I disclosed my quote unquote casual conversation which was about Zachary Taylor McGinnis and Steve Cardenas, if I didn't disclose that, what difference does that make?
Well,
and I understand what you're saying is that knowing what I know now, do I expect that reaction from them if I were to bring up Zachary Taylor McGinnis to Steve Cardenas? Absolutely. And if I were to do that, which I feel every right to do so, if I were to do that again and they were to treat me the same way, people would say that's 100% deserved, which is what you told me. Then yes, it's deserved in terms of the cause and effect of the reaction you should expect from Karens like Karen. That sounded really weird, but Karens like Karen, you should expect that reaction. Now, is that reaction okay? Even whether I didn't disclose that reaction, your name or not? No, whether I disclose, I told Chrissy that I go on your channel to dispute what you say, and that's absolute fact. There's numerous videos where I dispute what you say, and then this coward, this pathetic coward, is like, you didn't disclose that you support the Rangers. Why do I have to do that?
No, Brent. You didn't disclose that you name dropped me. That's what you didn't disclose. And once you
so what?
Once you name
so
drop,
what?
You didn't disclose that you name dropped someone who's #1 on the ban list.
I name dropped you because I said I go on your channel to dispute what you say. Yeah. And if people want to take if that doesn't change how I feel about the reaction. I mean, that doesn't change anything in my opinion. Like if you want to tell your viewers think that because I told Christy that I go on channels like HenryResilient to dispute what he says, and that somehow I deserve the treatment that I received, then I cannot talk to them. I cannot talk to those viewers that feel that way. That's like being like a Harris supporter and saying that that you go to a rally or something. You say that you go to Trump rallies to protest what he says, and then people get all hissy fit and like you deserve some sort of harassment because you go to a Trump rally to protest him. I find that yeah, sure.
Well, as I told you on the phone, the treatment that you got was fucking deserved because you name dropped the top banned person on the list who has gotten recordings of them saying stuff that they probably didn't want to have recorded. So as I told you on the phone privately, I was like, yeah, you deserve that treatment. And it wasn't even necessarily harassment. It was scrutiny. They were scrutinizing you. They were questioning you like, hey, are you recording people? Because they have no idea to this day how they got Karen Ashley, goofy ass, to say
He ain't nobody.
That I ain't nobody and she hears I'm awful. So when you come up there and you're probably the only one there to mention HenryResilient's name outside of security saying that I'm banned, they're going to look at you like, hey, you're the guy supplying them with the recordings.
They have no proof.
Sure, they have no proof, but they have suspicion. You go on the channel. They know you have a personal relationship with me. So that's why they going to give you the extra, hey, are you recording people? And what they did was they bluffed you. They spoofed you and saying, hey, you must be the guy recording people. And by your reaction, they know that you probably wasn't. But, you know, all said and done. But now, when you go to PMC, I could potentially be banned. I probably am already. Are you going to tell people that you go on HenryResilient's channel?
Am I going to tell people if I go on your channel?
Yes.
I haven't passed. I have done this numerous times.
So even if I'm banned, are you still going to mention me at PMC?
There's no guarantee whether I will. If the conversation comes up, then I feel like I should be able to. And if people want to, if you feel that I deserve or that behavior is okay, then we're going to be arguing all night, and there's going to be no resolution. If you feel that how Karen's shouting at me on the con floor, how Chrissy interrogated me numerous times, how that behavior is okay just because I mentioned your name and because you're banned, then we're going to be arguing. People, if people don't want to believe me about David Yost anymore just because of that, that's their problem. Because I feel like I should be able to say who I disagree with in public. Like I told her I go on your channel to dispute what you say about Austin St. John. This is a fact. I've gone on your channel numerous times to disagree with you. And if people want to be all panicky about that and say that, and Karen wants to make an assumption that I'm recording her because of that, that's her problem, not mine.
What about Angel Pest, who says, Brent, you didn't give the whole story, an important part of the story. That's lying by omission. The guy is protecting his identity. You lost credibility. And he said, if you listen to the interview, he was protecting his identity so he doesn't get harassed by you, and you file like a complaint against him or something.
Oh, really? But people could do that with me, but I put my face and my voice and I stand on business. And if Angel Pest wants to, I lost credit because I didn't mention, I feel that that's not, it's not relevant. Because whether I mention your name or not, I feel like I should be able to say that I go on channels like HenryResilient to oppose what he says. And if people want to take issue with that, that has no bearing in terms of how the treatment that I received. Like I shouldn't be, people shouldn't, I feel like security guards shouldn't be telling me that you should be banned, we might ban you because of you questioning certain celebrities about their association with Zach Taylor McGinnis. That type of quote unquote scrutiny shouldn't be more okay because I didn't mention about HenryResilient. Your channel is not some sort of, it's just another, you're using your voice to express yourself. And I told them that I go on those channels to oppose your voice.
What other channel is like mine, Brett? What's the
on social media channels, I go on in politics, I oppose numerous Democrats and Republicans who claim that one is better than the other just because Joe is demented, or I hear like Kamala, she's for women's rights, or she will champion for the female's right to choose when her record does not, when the person that she supports, Barack Obama, refused to codify Roe v. Wade, even though he made that promise on the first day that he would enter office.
Okay,
and he never holds. Yeah.
To give you pushback, when you say channels like mine, you're at a Ranger convention. They're not looking for you to go on other channels just to say channels. They're like, hey, what other Ranger channels are you going on that's like mine? So when you say HenryResilient, it's going to strike a nerve because my channel, and I hate to toot my own horn, is one of a kind. There are no other channels like mine in the Ranger community.
And if it strikes a nerve with Karen or with Christy, that's their problem. And if they don't like me go on their channels, like if they don't like that, that's their problem. And for the idea that because I didn't disclose that they struck a nerve with them, I somehow deserve that scrutiny, that Karen to make those accusations on the con floor, that I somehow, that's okay.
Okay.
No.
Fallen Royalty says, use your brain, Brent. Keep Henry's name out of your mouth when you're around people who are looking for any reason to ban people. What do you think about that? Now, I agree with Brent.
So what?
Here's the thing, Brent.
So what? If I mention HenryResilient's name, I've mentioned in Nostalgia God San Antonio, I mentioned your name so many times. I've had so many deep conversations with people who disagreed with me in San Antonio. Legacy of Nerd can attest to this. He knows the person. I mentioned your name probably multiple times to multiple people, and they disagreed with me, my viewpoints. They're intense JDF fans. They disagreed with my viewpoints. I mentioned your channel. I mentioned what I said, and we had very deep conversations to the point where I missed out on people I wanted to see because I felt what they were talking about was so. I kind of agreed with them with what they were saying, and so this idea that I deserve scrutiny or Karen, like being a Karen on the con floor because I mentioned your channel. If people are going to say that I deserve that treatment just because I didn't disclose HenryResilient, I'm sorry. We're going to disagree, and there's going to be no agreement.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Now, here's an analogy. I should be able to walk through the projects with $100 in my pocket and not worry about being harassed. Is that something I could say that, hey, I should be able to walk through the projects with money hanging out my pocket and not worried about being harassed or robbed? I should, right? But the reality is I probably can't. I'm probably going to get robbed if I'm in a low income neighborhood walking around with money hanging out my pockets. They're going to look at me like I'm a steak dinner. So you have that with the cons. You should be able to go to cons and you should be able to say, yeah, I go on Henry Resilience channel and nothing come of it. But the harsh reality that we live in is if you go to a con that I'm banned at, that they know my content, they all watch me, you're going to get treated differently just for mentioning my name. That's the
that's called taking a stand, Henry. That's called taking a stand and what you believe in. And people want to, but Angel Pest brought up the issue of credibility. If you go to the projects and you make a choice to have an expensive, I don't know, wallet or to have a fanny pack with money, I don't know. I'm just doing the examples. If you choose to take that risk, nobody's going to question your credibility in terms of whether you're telling the truth or not. So that analogy is not quite does not quite apply. I get what you're saying, Henry. If I were to do that again, if I were to go to Rangers Top Atlanta again, do I expect that treatment? Absolutely.
Okay. Well,
if I were to,
now
yes.
You do.
Well, now I I would absolutely expect it. I wouldn't be shocked by it. Do I think it's wrong? Absolutely. Do I think I deserve it in terms of a moral issue? No. Do I deserve it in terms of cause and effect? In terms of knowing how much of a Karen is? Absolutely. So when Dust makes that point, I would expect that type of treatment again if I were to go to Rangers Top Atlanta.
Okay, now here's the last the last point I'm going to make about people questioning your credibility, and then I'm going to get to your super trap, Mr. Monster. If you left out the details of you name dropping my name, people are going to say, well, with the David Yost story, what are you omitting there as well? You see how it works?
Okay.
That's why people are saying, hey, you lost credibility with David Yost. Now, you could just think about that. You don't have to respond to that. Let me do the super chat, then I'm going to bring up Matt. You just think about that. All right.
You're not going to let me respond to that?
Oh, you want to respond, Brent? Go ahead, Brent.
Sure.
Go ahead.
If I lose credibility, I didn't feel it was important, and I still don't feel it's important. That's why it's not, because Henry Resilient, your channel is one of a people think that I hate your channel. No, your channel is, despite our disagreements, I think it's a great channel for entertainment. It's absolutely it's one of a kind, and I feel like I should be able to name drop it, whatever. And I didn't think it was an issue because it was never issue before. It was never issue when I mentioned with Walter Jones. I could name probably 5-6 conventions where I name drop your name, and it was never an issue. So why would I think it's an issue all of a sudden, whether you're banned or not? Especially when I say that I go on your channel to oppose what you say. So my credibility shouldn't be, but people are looking for reasons to not believe my issue with David Yost. At the end of the day, they're looking for reasons at the end of the day because, and that's their right. And if they don't want to believe me, if they think I'm lying, that I just made up this story about David Yost, and that I was so entitled, like I was super demanding, like Drew Danger was inferring that I deserved that treatment because I was so entitled. People have a right to say no. Like I just asked them for quotes. If they don't want to do quotes, just say no. And people have said that to me numerous times, and we keep it moving. So this idea that I deserve security to be called on me is ridiculous. And you notice how David Yost, he didn't deny it. He has not responded to me yet. I've contacted his agents numerous times. They don't respond to me. And he could have said right there, I never called security on him. But notice how he said, you don't know the whole story. Well, David, I'm waiting for the whole story.
Ooh, okay. Let's end on that. That's a good part to end on. All right, great.
All right, so I have to get going. But thank you for letting me respond. If people want to think...
people want to talk to you, Brent.
Oh, they do? Who wants to talk to me? I have to get going. Maybe one person?
Okay, we'll let Matt Fisher. He wants to talk to you. Matt, I'm about to bring you up.
Matt Fisher.
Okay. Mr. Monster, hold on. Mr. Monster, what's your opinion on Agenda 47? I'm not familiar with Agenda 47. Project 2025, I think, is just some propaganda for sure. But I'm not too familiar with these. I don't judge as American to have our own opinions in these things. All right, let me bring up Matt because Brent got to go. Matt, you ready? All right, Matt, go ahead. You're on, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here with my Blue Ranger PowerPoint. Quick question for you. Has anybody here ever seen Billy Madison?
Yes, I've seen it.
Okay.
Oh, I met Bradley Whitford. Yeah, I met him. That's a very good movie. Yeah.
Brent, what you've just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having to listen to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. Brent, you cannot walk into enemy territory and be like, hey, I'm friends with your enemy. And then
I never said that. I never said I was friends with him. That's not true.
No.
I said I go on channels like Henry Resilient to oppose what he has to say. I never said I was friends with him.
The mere mention of Henry's name in some of these circles is just an automatic ban.
Boo-hoo, too bad.
If you want to bring up a political reference, okay, you can't walk into a Trump rally and be like, I'm here to protest Trump. You may not be a Kamala fan, but you can't walk into a Trump rally and say, I'm here to protest Trump, because as far as these people know, you're a Kamala fan. They don't know any better. They're going to kick your ass.
And you can't, yes, and I have a video.
You're here to protest Kamala because as far as they know, you're a Trump supporter, and they're going to kick your ass.
All right.
And you can't walk into a Ranger convention and be like, hey, I go on Henry Resilient's channel because all they hear is Henry Resilient's channel, and then they're going to throw you out.
Yes, this is true. But go ahead, Brent. You have your response time.
So Matt, of course, yes. I had a discussion with Dust in the comments. Knowing what I know about Kris and Karen, that is expected, but is that okay?
If you're being ridiculous about it, yes.
If it might be ridiculous if I say that I go on channels like Henry Resilient to oppose what he has to say. Is that being ridiculous to you?
Whether I like Karen or Austin or Walter or anyone, these people go to cons to make money. These people have some right to sit there and expect to deal with bullshit. And if you name drop somebody who, I love you, Henry, but in their eyes, if you name drop someone who's bringing bullshit about them up on a weekly basis, they're going to expect to kick you. They don't want to deal with it. So of course they're going to kick you out. Of course they're going to say, get that video back, or he name dropped him. Now I'm worried. Go do something about this kid.
Is this behavior okay?
Yes, it is.
I told you it was, Brent. All right. Anything else? Anything?
Expect someone not to be upset when you name drop somebody who's going to make them upset.
Okay. I mean, we can't really. If that's how you feel, then that's fine. I mean, I mentioned Henry Resilient in terms of opposing him, but if you feel that the mere mention of him is going to cause issues, then
I mean, it will cause issues because I'm banned. But
I can't argue. We're going to argue in circles, and if people want to take issue,
this was a good learning experience for you, Brent. But as Brent has said, and everyone can see, he doesn't care. He's going to continue to name drop me, which we appreciate over here at the Henry Resilient channel. And you get what you get, and we'll be here for it every time, Brent.
Sure. So the next time Karen makes false accusations, you guys think that's okay? No, that's fine.
She's gonna make. She's caught spoofing you. She was making a false accusation to see how you responded. If you would have responded in a different way, they probably would have kicked you out. But because you said no, they have no proof. They let you slide.
Okay, if that behavior is okay, that we can't argue.
Okay.
I have one question for you. I am going to Power Morphicon in August. Will Henry's name come out of my mouth during that at any point in that room? No. I don't want to get kicked out. I want to go enjoy myself. Are you going to Power Morphicon? And if you are Are you planning on name dropping Henry?
Are you going?
I don't go to any place plan name dropping anybody, but if it comes up in conversation like it has with Scott Zillner, I will do. Like, what you guys are afraid, like, and if you guys don't want to do that, it's your right, but I have name drops Henry Resilient to Scott Zillner before, and there's been no issues. And if you,
but I'm also smart about when I talk.
Okay, so
okay, but if you guys, sure, and I get what you're saying. Like you're being diplomatic, and in certain situations, I get it. But if you guys feel that the mere mention of Henry Resilient, especially in terms of opposing him, if you feel that I deserve to be kicked out just because of that, then we can't. There's nothing more we could discuss. You guys feel that you support that soft behavior. The mere mention of Henry Resilient, you're soft. I mentioned Henry Resilient. Okay,
let's go, Brent.
Henry Resilient. Okay, I oppose Henry Resilient. Oh, you guys don't like me. That's your problem. If Henry Resilient has the willingness to say what other people aren't willing to say, and if people don't like that, that's your problem. Oh, I oppose Henry Resilient. Oh, you should be. Chrissy was right to be mad at you. Oh, that's.
Shit,
you guys are pissed. You guys are soft.
Holy shit!
And I spend more time than I should on this channel because you guys are pretty soft. So if I mentioned another guy, Power Morphicon, that Henry Resilient, he does great work, and then I get security guards, and you guys are like, that's okay. You guys are, come on now, Henry. His channel is great despite our disagreements.
If we're soft, why the fuck you here? Oh. Why the hell are you here? Why do you come up here every week and start a bunch of bullshit and then just expect people not to be mad at you? Like,
they're right. They have a right to be mad. I mean, that's not an issue. People have right to have their opinions, but this idea that Karen has a right to have say false accusations, to have security called on me because of Henry Resilient, because I mentioned Henry's name. Oh my God, you guys are. I will continue mentioning his name, and if Scott Zillner wants to kick me out because I mentioned Henry Resilient, I will. And you guys, if you guys take an issue with it, too bad.
All right.
Stay resilient.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Did Brent just mic drop on everybody? God damn, we need a bomb. Oh my God.
Well,
holy shit.
That happened. I guarantee you, I'm gonna be there, and I'm not gonna say a word to Brent while I'm there because I am gonna see Brent. But I'm going to be there when he fucking drops your name, and they're going to cart his ass out of there.
Ooh, all right.
I promise you. And Brent, I know you're still listening because you have a small penis. So, as long as you're still wondering what people think about you, you're a joke.
All right.
Sorry.
All
Y'all
right.
have a good night.
Thank you,
Henry.
Matt.
Love the show.
Hey, appreciate you, man. God damn, I was not expecting this tonight. All right, we gonna let Drew come up. I know my grandma watching and shit. Holy shit! What was that? Shout out to Dominic. He said, if arguing about Ranger stuff is cool, consider Brent Miles Davis. God damn. I got 0 people watching on the main channel. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got an error occurred. Oh man. What the hell? Oh man. I was not expecting that. Clip channel be vibing. Oh man. Guys, Brent is not playing out here. He is not playing. He said he's standing on business. And if you don't mention my name at conventions, you guys are soft. Holy shit. Brent won the night with that mic drop. I agree. I agree. All right, but we're going to bring up Jesus. I was not expecting the Brent to go off. Like, here's the thing, right? Brent Brent is of the opinion that he should be able to he should drive his Mercedes-Benz through the hood and not have to worry about getting jacked. And he should be able to walk through the hood because jacking is illegal. But the reality is, if he drive his Benz through the hood, you're going to get jacked. Now, Brent is of the opinion, he's like, I can say HenryResilient at cons, and it should be no different. Okay? Oh, man. Yeah, it was a little personal, Matt. You got personal. Now, when you get personal, that means you lost the argument. That's just the rules. Never get personal. But he said, Henry and Cole, I owe you guys an apology for that P comment. That was out of line. Brent got me worked up. Sincerely, I'm sorry about that. It's all right, man. It's all right. You cool by me, man. I knew he got you. He got you. All right. All right, y'all ready for Drew? Spam them goddamn Drew emojis. I don't know. I think the main channel crashed, which is crazy. Where's the Drew emoji? All right, let's spam some Drews up in this bitch for all my members. I don't know how I messed around. They had the best Ranger content on the goddamn world. Boy, goddamn. How? What? Is the main channel even going? Hold on, let me see something. Let me see what this main channel doing. Give me a second. All right, it's working. Oh, Dust is right, man. Brent's mic drop was savage. Holy shit. I was too busy jumping around all crazy because Brent was just going off. Clips channel better, not gonna lie. All right, better vibes. All right. Well, we just getting back in the swing of things, guys. But Brent, holy shit. Let's bring up my grandmother's favorite goddamn grandson out here. I kid you not, guys. I think I had like a long. Somebody dropped something. Did I miss it? I had a long conversation with my grandmother about Drew and shit. I was like, I think he gonna be all right, Grandma. He failed and shit. I was giving her the updates because she was like, "What's up with him?" I'm like, All right, y'all. Let's bring up Drew. Holy shit! What did you think of your boy Brent, man? God damn.
Okay, guys, let's get to Brent. As you can see, I'm wearing the right shirt to crack the right person.
Right.
If you've ever seen the original RoboCop, you know what's going on because you know what RoboCop does. And he does it well. So here I am. Protect and serve. So here we go. Brent, you say you're not entitled, but yet you talked about driving your Mercedes in the hood and not being hassled, and you should not be hassled. But reality is you will be hassled and you will be robbed. Entitled. Secondly, you want to show up to conventions and do whatever you want to do. There are rules everywhere you go. Entitled. 3, you think your money can just do everything magically for you, and you think people like David Yost and everybody else has to put up with your thing because you have money. Therefore, if you throw down money and ask for signatures, you expect something. Entitled.
Holy shit.
I find this to be a problem when the whole time you were talking about you were not entitled, but you are entitled. See, the problem is you can't see what's in front of you, you can't see what's in back of you, and you can't see what's on the sides of you. That is why you got your phone snatched. That is why you got tossed out of the convention, just like Will Smith used to do on the Fresh Prince. No, that was Jazzy Jeff that used to get thrown out of the front of the Bel Air house. Remember that? when Uncle Phil used to throw them out, and you would be all, that's Brent. That's Brent. Everybody remember that? That on the Fresh Prince, that's Brent. That's what happened. So that's the director's cut. He hadn't told you. They tossed him out. So let's get down to it a little bit more, Brent. You now think that people are soft and weak, like your Scarface all of a sudden when he said, Sully, you're weak and you're doing this whole thing. You were not Scarface. You are not Michael Corleone. Okay? You were not those people that you think that you were claiming to be and act like. You have no power. Zero. Okay? I'm looking at you and I don't see power and I definitely don't see strength. Okay? Nothing coming out of you. So don't try to sit here and act like you're some sort of tough guy because you think you're smarter than everybody else, because you have a complex that basically makes you think that you're better and smarter than everybody else because you've got money, and you think that because you've got some sort of Harvard education or something that you think that you're smarter, and because you have that money, you think you can just go in and rub it in everybody's face and drive down the hood and your Mercedes and not get robbed. So that is my issue with you. And you need a lesson in humility, but I think you kind of got it. But the thing is, you didn't completely get it because you didn't learn a thing from it, because you're still going around claiming that you did everything right and nothing you did was wrong. Because when Henry talked to you, when Matt talked to you, and everybody else has talked to you, you have said not one wrong thing you could have even possibly did. Am I right or wrong, Henry? Not one thing.
I've told him he was wrong for mentioning my name.
Yeah, he can't even say one thing. Even if he forgot to tie his shoe and he didn't tell somebody, he can't even tell you anything. Nothing.
It's like back in the day in LA where, colors was a real thing.
Yes, I'm from there.
Wearing red in the wrong neighborhood. And you're like, well, I should be able to wear red anywhere I want and not have to worry about getting attacked. It don't work like that.
You want to die? Yeah.
It don't work
Even
like
as a little kid, my mom was like, don't you put on that red Transformer shirt down to LA. She's like, shoot us. And I was like, don't even get a red rental car. Like Patrice O'Neal said, no red rental car, no blue rental car, because they'll shoot at you with that. So, Brent, what do you have to think? What do you have to fear? So you try to act like you fear nothing because you have money, which gives you power, which makes you somewhat fearless in your mind. But in reality is another thing. So you live in your mind in Brent world, okay? You don't live in the real world. You think you can show up anywhere and do anything or say anything to anybody. Like all the ladies you've disrespected here on this channel. We all know about this. All the ladies you've disrespected, the way you talk to them, the way you address people with no respect, okay? You don't do it. You don't respect them. Why? Because you think you're better and you live in that Brent world where you are better in that world. But reality is there is no Brent world. There's just the real world. And in the real world, you don't matter. And you need to start understanding that, because if this is the attitude that you had, I tried to save you. But I see now there is no way I can save you out of this, because that whole event at the convention should have showed you something that, hey, maybe I need to treat people better. Maybe I need to act with more humility in my life. Maybe I should look at things differently. Didn't do it. It didn't do a thing to you. It didn't do a thing to you. So now you're just going to go around slamming Henry's name and not even paying attention to the fact that he's telling you, Brent, because of you, if I ever wanted to go to Ranger Stop or something, now I can't go. Thanks a lot. And you're not seeing that. Well, that's no, you brought that up. Let me put it to you in simple preschool terms like this. If you mention somebody's name who people see as controversial, who people see as somebody that shakes the curb or bends the wind a little bit, let me put it to you like that. If you even mention their name to the wrong person, or even to people that maybe on both sides. They're all going to come together on common ground because they're all at a convention. They're all there to make money. They're all there to deal with things the way that they want to and to be happy when they're there. If they feel that there's something or someone that could mess up their peace, they're going to find them and they're going to move them out. And if you mention the name of that person that they think may do that, now they've got a problem. So now they're going to take them out of the convention because you're associated to that person. So you let him get it. If you mention anything in passing, just whatever, friend or not, they're going to take you out of the convention. What are you not seeing about that? If you go up to Steve Cardenas and say, what is your involvement with Zach Taylor? He's automatically going to be like, ooh, he's going to get mad. And he's going to be like, I don't want this guy here. Automatically, you've already caused a problem. So he's going to go to Karen and say, hey, guess what? This guy is here. This guy's made an issue. This guy's made a problem. And she's going, oh, really? Okay, well, let me go talk to some other people. And now let's go talk to security. And what happened with David? Oh, we're definitely talking to security. David, blah, blah. David's going, yeah, I sign off on that. Get the security there. That's what happened. So you can't sit there and act as if it didn't happen because in Brent world, it all makes sense to you. In the real world, it's all backwards and your thinking is backwards. Okay? So you've got to start getting a clue. And you know what? You think you could just come on here and insult people anytime, any place, anywhere. I'm letting you know right now. Not on my watch, buddy. It's not happening.
Holy shit.
You better hope. Listen, I am legally handicapped. So when I'm at a convention, I'm usually in a wheelchair because my legs are just not that great anymore. But I guarantee you this, you had better hope that I don't see you at a convention because I could still get out of the wheelchair. Okay.
Holy shit.
And if I get my hands on you,
God.
you're not going to like it.
Are you okay? Are you going to PMC, Drew?
You know what? I just might make an appearance. Is he going to be there?
He's definitely going to be there. Now, is he going to be there the whole weekend? I don't know.
That's going to be back home in California, right?
Yep. And
okay, you better get Channel 2, Channel 4, Channel 7, Channel 11, and Channel 5, KTLA, to get their cameras rolling, and Hal Fishman and everybody there in Dallas Rains to give the weather, because I'm going to be giving some serious weather report when I get my hands on him.
Oh, my God.
Guaranteed that one.
You and Matt Fisher will be out there. So y'all need to get like a group picture.
I'm thinking, I might need to make it. I might need to make an appearance. I'm not supposed to be traveling and stuff, but for this one, I may have to just get behind that just a little bit.
All right, well, Drew, man,
and Brent, here's one more thing, Brent. So I see that you're a tennis athlete. I hope you're fast. I hope you're real fast. Okay. Because I'm 6'1", almost 6'2", and I can definitely catch you. Okay. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. I really hope you're ready.
Well, all right, Drew. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. My grandma appreciates you. We're happy you're okay. I had I'm not just gonna say like an hour, but we were talking about you for a good while. Like, I'm like, I think he failed. He gonna be all right. Whatever.
I got more news, but we won't get into that. But I did go visit on. It was not good.
Well, let's keep it positive tonight. Are you going to die in the week?
I won't die, but my life will drastically change if I don't do some things. So,
we want you
some procedure stuff they want to do.
Let's keep the energy high. We're gonna let you go out with a bang. I'm gonna clip this up, and it should come out sometime tomorrow or the next couple of days.
All right.
See you, Drew. My grandmother's favorite grandson.
Brent, you better be ready.
Oh, all right. That was our guy, Drew, Rican Ranger. Are you ready? Are you on the weed? What are you doing with your life? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Do it again, please.
Stay off the weed.
I'm ready.
It's stay off
Bro.
the weed. And you can't stay. Rican is somewhere in a hot place without air conditioning. I know because he got I don't got AC fan in the window. So what's going on, Rican?
I'm always on the move, bro. You already know.
Let me
Catch me if you can out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rising the jetty. What's good?
Let's put the timer on for Rican Ranger, guys.
Yo, I'm turned up right now. Drew was just cooking.
What about Brent, who was calling everyone cowards for not mentioning my name at cons?
I turned into the human GIF. I'm like, what? What?
Brent was.
Did he know what's going on over here? It's Team Wedgie now. Drew just gave the go. It's Wedgie season on your ass. All con season, boy. You know what I'm saying? Listen, let me end them with this point. All right. You knew saying Henry's name was gonna change the frequency of the conversation. That's why you did it. Or else why would you say the man's name? Ooh. It was gonna do something. It was gonna have an effect. Why would your soul say to your mind to mention Henry's name to these people?
Well, he
right?
was,
Come on and answer that question. Did you really think it wasn't going to get a reaction, good or bad? Why would you do it?
Maybe he.
And then on top of that, right? He's at the table. He paid extra for what? You're the one who snitched on yourself and said, "I threw a little extra money because you were doing what?" I said, "Be annoying." Being annoying. Okay, you weren't being annoying. Why are you paying extra? Because your behavior is not normal. Normal fans sign my picture. You're coming with empty boxes. You're like Drew said, you think you can do whatever you want. You think you can say whatever you want. I mean, I'm just following up on Drew. You know what I mean? He's going to be wearing his underwear like a hat if he talks to people like that in real life, laughing in the car like he's the Joker. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's that about, bro? Because, I mean,
okay,
that alone. Answer the question. Why are you running away? You knew it was going to change the frequency of the conversation. That's why you said it. So without saying Henry's name, you're irrelevant.
Oh, shit. Rican. Oh, my God.
Take that part out of the story. Do they even give a fuck that you're there, bro? Do they even see you, bro? I don't think so. Because you have to say you're not in the Resilient Army now, I guess.
Oh,
now you want to stir a pot and call us soft, man. I was just joking around, trying to bring you in, man. Throw you in the Jedi amulet. You know what I'm saying? But he wants to get disrespectful and he wants to be like this and thinking, there's a lot of rich cornballs, bro. Money don't make you cool.
God, why y'all always gotta take it there? You shouldn't have to.
Listen, you started it. I'm just finishing it because he's a little too under the weather to be getting turned up on dudes like that. So. You know what I'm saying? I'm riding shotgun, Brent. I love to hear you talk like that in real life. That's number one. It's the Jetty formation on deck, bro.
All right. Well, thank you, Rican Rage. We don't want you to say nothing too crazy.
Point being, Henry, you've been the man out here. You know what I'm saying? Let him lie. Let him hate, bro. Let him hate.
All right. Angel Pest, did you want to come up? I see my man Trey Me JDF in the back. Angel Pest, is you still there? I saw you come up and then you left. Officer Petty, ASF. Officer Petty. Wow, guys. Wow. All right, let's bring up Trey Me JDF. We're gonna put the timer on. All right, Chanzo. Oh my God, you missed a crazy stream and it's getting deleted, so you're not even gonna be able to see it. All right, I'm gonna bring up my guy Trey Me JDF. We're gonna give him 2 minutes and I'm gonna shut this joint down because it's getting late. Yo, Rob, how you been, man?
Yo, good, Henry. How you doing, man?
I'm all right, man.
How's everything going?
Everything is going good. What'd you think of this?
I thought that, Brent, he likes to throw a lot of shade to you and to everybody else. My thing is, maybe he just needs to, kind of go sit in the corner and be in timeout, okay? Stop playing his Xbox for a little bit, all right? But seriously, the whole thing with everything going on, the craziness in the political world, everything that's going on out there, how everybody's, getting up. it doesn't really matter. You guys want to support who you want to support, believe who you want to believe. That's fine. It's not really going to go. I think things are going to be coming up more and more as far as with how things are going to go in this country. It's just going to continue to get more crazy. Joe Biden's out. Kamala Harris is supposedly stepping in, but there's a lot of rumors that are saying that she's not going to be stepping in. There's a lot of rumors that are saying that it's going to be contested convention and, so on and so forth. And that, I heard Obama was pushing for a contested convention. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
you are right, Rob.
surprised.
Obama is pushing for a contested convention. I didn't even bring that up.
Yes.
He has not endorsed Kamala.
Yes.
But
no, and he's not going to.
And I don't care.
I think I honestly think he's.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, man.
No, go.
Oh, okay. Well, I think what he's going to do is I think he's going to go ahead and he's going to try to push, and he's going to push for. I think that there's another name floating out there. A lot of people think it's going to be Michelle. I'm like, I don't think it's going to be Michelle. I'm pretty sure it's going to probably end up being Hillary again. And I think we're going to see another Hillary Trump rematch. Yeah, I know. People are sitting there, but I'm just saying what I'm hearing through some of the grapevines and everything else, some of the independent YouTubers and whatnot. But, if they're not going to back Kamala, there's a reason why they're not backing Kamala, because Trump already put out some ads on Harris stating that, with how weak Joe Biden was at the debate, with how bad Joe Biden did at the debate, with how bad things went at the debate for Joe Biden, and just based off of the last 3.5 pushing 4 years under Biden, what's been going down is that, and a lot of people don't realize this, is that he's not the one that's been running the show. There was an interview with Stephen Colbert a few years back. I think it was right before Obama left office, if I'm not mistaken, where he sat there and he told him, he said, he asked Obama, he said, would you be interested in, somebody being like the front man? Well, let's look at Joe Biden, empty suit. Okay. don't sit there and, people can't sit there and say he wasn't. Because he wasn't running the show. How many times did he go up under signing executive order after executive order after executive order saying, I don't even know what I'm signing anymore? How in the hell do you not know being the POTUS? That's what I did not understand. People weren't catching this stuff. It's like, dude, it's like, you believe he's running the show. I think it's Obama. I think it's the Clintons, and I think it's. I also believe that it had to be Joe Biden, because if you look at how hard Joe Biden held on to that, she's sitting there, she's telling Joe, you answered every question. It's like, wow, he's a second grader, outstanding.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I know. I don't usually get into politics like this, but but I will say this about you, man. And no matter who says what at these cons, no matter, Karen Ashley, David, whether it's Karen Ashley, David Yost, anybody else, straight up, man, you were the one guy who came out, you showed the truth for Jason David Frank, my boy Jason, God rest his soul. I know that you did nothing but good things in trying to show that you were nothing but all about the truth. And what's killing them is that your facts are killing their feelings. And that's exactly what's going on with Karen Ashley. She's sitting there, she's like, oh my God, you mentioned Henry Resilient. Okay, and so what? All right, Brent wants to sit there, he wants to throw shade at people now for, going out and not calling out, not doing the things with you. And it's like, dude, it's like people are there to try to get autographs, have fun, enjoy themselves. They're not trying to get into the overall political shit. They're not trying to get overall into the, sorry about that. I'm not trying to get you demonetized. But I am, I'm just saying, man, you're one of the best guys I've ever seen out there. Wow, you're one of the better investigators I've ever seen, and this is coming from somebody who knows, because I've been in. I got my 4-year degree of criminal justice. You know, I actually did investigations. I actually did security. I actually did loss prevention. I actually did a whole mess of jobs outside of being a police officer. But yeah, I mean, my dad was in law enforcement. You know, he was a U.S. Marshal for 22 years. So believe me, man, I understand when it takes a lot to actually do what you do. And a lot of people don't realize that there's a lot of stuff that, you know, they just think, oh, well, you know, you're just videoing people and watching, you know, this husband or this wife. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just watching this husband and this wife cheat on each other. That's not what you do. What you do is you go in deep. You go in deep and you end up telling them flat out, you know, this is what's going on. I mean, look, man, look at how hard you work to clear everything up. You basically, and I ain't gonna lie, you know, you cleared Tammy's name. There was a lot of people that were starting to have a lot of hate on her when Jason had passed, and it's like, it was your fault. You ended up doing this. And people were out there, the flat earthers who still believe, you know, oh, she had him killed. It's like, yeah, it's like, come on. It's like, let the man rest. Leave the woman in peace, okay? You know, the family is doing well.
You done.
But yeah,
so
no,
much,
I just
man.
wanted to throw that shout out to you, man.
I appreciate it. I got to bring up
I'm
someone
sorry,
else.
man.
It's all right, man. I understand, man. But thank you for coming up, Rob. All right. Appreciate it.
No problem, man. And you take care and God bless, bro.
All right, peace. Angel Pest, where the hell your ass go, bro? Angel Pest, where you at, bro? Oh man, shout out to Rob, man. Yeah, man. I remember going through the trenches, going through all that JDF stuff, man, going through every clue, like everything, every little piece of paper I was given, every little hint. Like, oh, you know, crazy stuff. Angel Pest, I know you watching. Hit the link, and then we'll bring up Laura. I see Laura back there. Hopefully she feeling good. I see Drew back there. But Angel Pest, put the goddamn Angel Pest in the chat. My brother Chanzo, the stream is getting deleted. I'm letting you guys know. Now replays will be up on Twitch. If you want to replay on Twitch, God be with you. Anywho, Angel Pest, what'd you think about your boy Brent going off, calling y'all cowards for not mentioning my names at cons?
You know what? He's just like Jason Lawrence Geiger.
Oh shit.
He's just like him. He won't learn until there's actual consequences.
Okay.
And you know what that consequence is? He's gonna get thrown out of a con.
Ooh.
Absolutely. They're not gonna play. I know he, just like Drew said, he's playing in his own little world where he thinks that there's no consequence, that his money and the amount of dollars that he spent gives him some sort of extra privilege. It's not. Steve Cardenas already went up to I think it was Karen, and he straight up told her, hey, this guy is bothering me. He's asking me about Galactic Productions, not just here, everywhere I go. He travels and sees the same people, Henry. He pays for the same autograph.
But that's his money. That's his choice.
That's his money. Fine. Okay, he can do whatever he wants with his money. I'm gonna do whatever I want with my money. Look at my wall of crap.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I want with my money. Brent's gonna do what he wants with his money. But at the end of the day, how do we move forward? How do we conduct ourselves?
I don't think moving forward, he's going to continue to name drop me if it comes up and deal with whatever consequences, because he's of the belief that it shouldn't be any consequences.
And you and I both know the consequence of that.
Oh,
they're going to kick him out. How many times can you go up to Steve Cardenas and be like, hey, are you still with Galactic Productions? There's other people in line. Not just him. There's other people in line. And they're going to be like, well, what do you mean about Zach Taylor McGinnis?
I went to the cons with him. He typically waits until he's the last person in line. He doesn't.
Yeah, but his interactions are so long. Look at the David Yost situation. Guaranteed, he might wait for a little while to be by himself, but his interactions are so long, other people are going to take notice.
Yeah.
Look at the David Yost situation. He's omitting key information, like he showed him the fanword video trying to get a gotcha moment. At the very end, how long was he with David Yost? A very long time. He made him do a whole reenactment of a scene, sign 5 different autographs, and he's still expecting him to give him a 15-minute video. That's not the way that works.
Okay.
That's not the way it works. And so what I was getting at is he travels. They know his face. Eventually, they're going to all talk. And it's going to get to the point of, think about it with our jobs. Hey, the guy who's harassing me is back. They're not even going to wait a second. The security is just going to be like, look, you're banned.
Perhaps.
And the same thing with Jason Lawrence Geiger. He's not going to learn until he actually goes to jail or there's actual repercussions to his felony. Right now, he's walking tall.
Yeah.
There are 2 peas in a pod.
Okay, so Angel Pest is of the belief that Brent is going to learn one day. He's going to get kicked out of a con. Okay.
Yeah. And then he's gonna cry and he's gonna come on here. But you know what? Too many times crying wolf. We don't care.
Ooh, we're gonna see. I think a lot of people are gonna care. I'm gonna clip now that I'm gonna start deleting these Ranger streams and putting up clips. I think a lot of people are gonna care.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. All right, well, thank you, Angel Pest, for coming back, man. Appreciate you,
Yeah,
bro.
sorry about the camera. I was gonna be on my PC, but I'm having internet issues.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Later.
All right, peace. Let's bring up Laura out here. Miss Celibate, you know what I'm saying? All smiles, you know what I'm saying? She out here. How you doing, Miss Laura? What's going on?
I'm okay. How are you?
I am good. What'd you think about Brent snapping, calling people cowards?
That's pretty disrespectful.
Oh, Brent, you disrespecting people out here. But he said he was standing on business, Laura. He was standing on business. He's like, he's gonna name drop me at cons and not worry about getting kicked out.
And that will result in you being banned from every place, you know, and for what? For no reason. And so you have him to blame for it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind because I don't go to cons. Only con
I know, but if you wanted to,
I know. What if I change my mind 10 years from now? They're gonna have a picture of me like banned. Who knows?
Yeah.
Knows?
And I don't think that's fair to you. I mean,
so Laura looking out for me, y'all.
It's not fair. You know, you should have be able to move the way you want to move, and the fact that he's preventing that is unfair.
Okay. Tell him, Laura. I appreciate you standing up for me. Anything else you want to add? What do you think about your girl Karen Ashley? Are you voting for Kamala, or are you voting Trump?
I'm voting for whoever is going to fix our country.
If you had to vote today, who are you voting for?
Trump.
All right, there you go. You got it.
Just because our you know the gas prices and everything's so high, and I just wish it was more livable. You know, I'm struggling. You know, with you paying bills and food and rent, and you know, people are struggling, and we just want something better. And so it's not so much about the politics, it's about how can we live better? How can we have somebody who will speak for us so we can afford groceries, we can afford rent, we can afford electric, we can afford these things that we should, I mean, before we were able to afford them, and now we can't. And it's just like, just want somebody to fix what's broken, you know, and not make it more broken.
All right. I appreciate that, Laura. We appreciate your honesty, and I appreciate you looking out for me. All right. Hope
I love you, Henry.
I know you do.
Love of my life.
Love you too, Laura. I hope you have a great evening, girl. Thank you for coming
Okay.
up. And don't be biting that lip like that. People might start thinking stuff. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got to get her out of here. Bro, I be knowing how to get people. Yeah, I'm saying. Y'all should have seen it for sure. Oh. You know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
Holy crap, guys. I'm just a stinker. Ain't I? I don't know what the hell y'all been talking about pancakes for like 30 minutes. I'm looking in the chat like, they fucking talking about pancakes. Brent's snapping. I see one person reacting to Brent. Everyone else talking about pancakes. Maybe I'll figure it out when I get off stream. But goddamn. This was not like the best show in my opinion. I did not like my daughter interrupting me during the Kris Tyson thing. I don't even know if I want my editor to clip that because it's just so bad now in my opinion. Maybe he can salvage it. But I need to get back making content for my main channel. I need to. I've been taking a break. I've been excuses. I just not been on it. But today I'm off work tomorrow, but I gotta go do more business stuff. It's like, oh, I'm off work. I'm gonna do YouTube. No. Nope. I gotta go move some shit around before they start looking at my finances all crazy. Like, hey, hey Ninja, what's this? It's crazy out here, man. Oh, it's so crazy out here. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with myself, but what a great stream. I think we gotta leave it with the Kamala, the Kamala Harris. Yo, it's the funniest clip, guys. I'm not into politics. Let me close out the stream. I'm not into politics at all. I don't know people's foreign policy or any shit like that. I don't. I didn't vote in 2020. I'm probably not gonna vote in 2024. But don't be like me. I'm a loser, guys. I'm a loser. I'm a narcissist. I'm racist. I'm not black. I actually had waffles today. Took a young lady to breakfast this morning. She was like, "I'll be watching your streams. You are really good." I was like, "What? You be watching them?" She's like, "Yeah, I was watching them. You're a natural on camera." I'm like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Thank you." Gassing me up and shit. I'm like, "Oh, thanks. I'm gonna talk to somebody, see about helping you out and shit." I'm like, "Oh, I appreciate all the help." But I was just like, guys, y'all think I'm a natural at this shit? I be thinking I'm bad some days. I'll be like, "Oh, I had a bad stream." Y'all be like, "No, that shit was good." I'm like, "All right, if y'all say it was good." It was good. No, I had a waffle with some thick cut bacon and some eggs. Yeah, I'm saying. I'm a natural. Oh my God. April is saying I'm a natural. She tripping. Kris about to whoop that ass, girl. What are you talking about? No, she was like, "You a natural." I was like, "Oh, thanks." I don't see myself as a natural. I just be up here just still figuring it out. I wish the Kris Tyson segment could have been stronger, but I really didn't have much time to research it. Like I really wanted to flesh it out. But I do got another video that is scripted. I just got to cut it and edit it. And I don't know when it's going to come out. Maybe Monday. But it's ever evolving and shit. And I don't want to name it. And it's not the CoffeeZilla stuff, but I got to get back on it. The problem was I did that XQC video, super edited. And I was like, do all videos like that. And maybe I'm just like, I don't want to just post clips on my main channel like I used to. And get a couple thousand views. I want to get the 50, the 100K views. It's a hard thing to do. And maybe I'm just gun shy about just putting a clip up there. But anywho, man, what a great stream. I never come on, man. No one expected Brent to snap off like that. No one expected that shit. I didn't expect it. He was just, I'm like, okay, he's doing the Brent. Hey, I should be treated fairly. Yeah. I should be able to wear a Biden shirt at a Trump rally and not get my ass beat, or vice versa. But that's just not the reality. It's not the reality. But you guys to stay resilient. Mic drop. Oh my God. Crazy. It's crazy. I gotta get back to editing. I gotta get back to putting out content. I gotta get back to live streaming more. I gotta get back to feeding my editor. There's so much things I gotta get back to doing. But this stream is gonna be, I know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna get deleted off the main channel. And it may be unlisted for a little bit. Okay, how about that? Delete it off the main channel, unlisted, demonetized, and we'll clip it up and put it other places. But the clips are going to be clips. The Brent clip is probably going to do 1,000 views. I promise you. On the clips channel, it'll probably do 1,000 views easily, which is going to be good. So can we see it as members only? No. No, you can't. But don't worry, it's going to get clipped. The best parts will get clipped. Now, the parts I'm passionate about, like transitioning kids, it won't get clipped because no one cares. I don't know, people like start your divorce thing, my divorce channel. I'm like, not quite yet. Not quite yet. Because I know it's about to happen in court. I can't do it yet. So, any questions before I bounce? Next stream will probably be Friday or Tuesday. No, it'll be Friday. I really need to edit Tuesday. And I need to edit, not just say I'm gonna edit and then get my feelings or some other bullshit or make excuses for not editing. But I'll edit all these clips. They'll probably come out tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. Brent's clip will come out for sure tomorrow. Maybe the Power Rangers clip will come out later in the day. Drew's clip will probably come out Wednesday. And I think that was probably the only clippable segments. Like, I could put Power Rangers on my channel. I mean, that politics, but it just does nothing. It just does nothing. Like, it ain't even worth. It ain't even worth clipping unless it's like Power Rangers in politics. Y'all seem to like that shit. Like, can we get Power Rangers in politics? All the Triphoria. I guess it was some drama with the triplets and Corey. But the political stuff, it just it's not gonna do good. But it makes for a good stream. So, and shout out to Goddess Div out here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Henry, thank you so much.
Dropping a membership. Hold on, let me get her a soundbite. You know what I'm saying?
Do it again, please.
Stay off the weed.
It's stay off the weed.
And you can't stay off the weed.
He ain't getting. Janara Nelson, where your ass at? I saw you in here earlier. We need to get your ass on stream. And shout out to Rayman Pixar, Tomboy, Femboy, Androgynous. Thank you so much for giving us the stream. Until next time. Peach in Boots and Mario and Grace. See you later, dudes. Hey. All right. I know Goddess Div is like, wait, what? What, then yours is Henry? What the hell? April is your soulmate. I don't know. What the hell y'all talking about with this soulmate shit? I need to clip that trash YouTube magazine guy. I need to get an ASJ soundbite before he go to jail. That is probably the best. Henry is nice. You know, I'm a narcissist. What can I say? Damn, y'all got a 4-hour. Now, look, if I had to work tomorrow, y'all never would have got a 4-hour stream. But I can sleep in. I don't got my daughter. I just got to go handle some business in the morning, do some laundry. Yeah, but ain't no fucking relationship. So, like, what the hell? She's like, I want a relationship. Like, you better stay married out here. But yeah, that's where the channel is going. I got to put more. Maybe I'll just put the clips on the clips channel. I'm like apprehensive about putting stuff on my main channel right now. I want it to be great. So, all right, guys, since you guys had no questions, maybe I'll catch y'all in Discord for a little bit or something. I don't know if y'all want to chat. Y'all want to chat? Put a one in the comment section if y'all want to chat in Discord before we get out of here. One in the comment section if you want to chat in Discord. Chat Cayenne like, yes, chat. She like one. One. Falling royalty. Now look, all y'all mothers who put the ones in the chat, I want to hear y'all goddamn voice. All right? Don't put no one in the chat the Ninja Watch. Laura, get Discord. All right? So it's looking like it's going to be 3 people. So if you didn't put a 1, don't be joining the goddamn nut. Anyone can join Henry Cord. I know Rican, he be like trying to dominate the conversation and shit. Everyone be like, Rican. People be messaging me and shit like, yo, can you mute Rican? I be like, that's what he want to do. And he high out his mind too right now. He high as shit, y'all. he going.
Do it again. Please. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed. And you can't stay off the weed. He ain't getting busted for.
All right, let's get out of here with the Kamala clip of the night. I'll make sure I'll let my guy Javi know that he did have the best clip of the night, guys. I want to see funny political clips, guys. Funny. I'll hop on over to Discord for like 30 minutes, chop it up with y'all, hear what y'all got to say about Brent since y'all won't cam up. But we gonna leave y'all with the MAGA women after Joe Biden stepped down. This is gold. This is gold, god damn it. This is gold. I tell you what. I tell you what. Gold. All right. Peace, love. Thank you to everyone who supported Dust, Matt, some other people who kicked in, Dave, Laura, everyone who donated, everyone who liked the stream. Appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. Baby Mama Terra's Fund will continue to get funded. Let's go.
Message is for Kamala Harris. You better try, little girl. Try to come from my man. But my man is Donald J. Trump, and the J stands for Jesus. The J stands for justice, and the J stands for jism, which he has from his penis. What do you got, Kamala? What do you got? A vagina? What do you got? Tampons and pads because you're on your period? Is that what you got? Do you got little dolls and little lipsticks, Kamala Harris? You're not a man, sweetheart, so you can't run this ship because this ship's America and we run on 3 things: ground beef, gasoline, and God, sweetheart. So pack up your little diaper and get to tap dancing, Shirley Temple, because it ain't time for your show. It's Trump time. This message is for...
Oh my goodness. Best clip ever.